Well, everybody, winter is finally here. What a year it's been. And it's almost time to look forward to the year ahead of us. But for now, get cozy, spend time with loved ones, and of course, listen
Hey,
to some
listen!
sweet music. We'll see you next year, Chillville.
Can you hear me? Fucking hope so. I do have to just check though, because the last fucking Streamlabs have been like full frontal Nagasaki warfare. Yeah, it actually, no, it seems to work. Let's see. And I know I'm late. Yeah. In that regard, I just have to just be right back. And and then we're gonna like look at it. And we have a tactic ready. I just need to just chocolate. I got fucking one. Very chill.
Listen!
stuff today. Obviously, yeah, it had to wait till tomorrow. And because today it was so cold, I almost froze to death. So I had like to work myself into like a way I could defreeze myself to actually move in a manner that didn't look like I was like an Eskimo with bad ways to cope. The cold. We are starting with actually the first thing we're gonna do is gonna first we have to like find or try at least to find some more items, because we are gonna go right into Daddy's gonna fight us again, and he's gonna be we have to have this tactic in this fight that we actually use. Like, I think it's corpses that hang down from the. We have to like kick them into him, and then we have to take a tactical retreat and then be paused in the most morbid way possible. So there's that. And he is inclined to like be the winner, because we have been fighting Mold to the point. Mold has been fighting us. We had like 50 bullets, and we're down to like may God save us. Yeah, first, the real important thing in the world. I have to buy myself. I hate this. This. No, wait, that is the wrong one. This liner. I love this liner. I haven't bought a new one. So a real important thing first, before we fight, we need to war paint. Because yeah, holy hell. This fight, I don't remember if it was that hard. Like, he was doing donuts on us, like, just because we weren't fast enough to run to the gun and then run into the car and then just drive over him until he just like, you want to see something funny? No. And just showed us how he's just like, yeah. Not fun to be chased around the house and then just like, you think you're safe, and then he comes through the wall like, hi there, you thought you could fire from... No, I didn't. Welcome to the family, son. That's a weird way to come into a family. But at least he welcomes us. He says, welcome. Why does he say that, actually? And at the same time, Clancy, like, down in his... Clancy, the guy who probably was the cameraman in, like, the... both... Oh, there it is. The way out. After an intense encounter in the garage, Ethan has found a way to the main hall. And the door. Like, the dudes from the demo and the dudes from the, like, Delic House footage, he was like, the cameraman was like Clancy, I think his name was. And just to be making this thing coherent, I do have some sources on updates. successful, thoughts and some ideas. Tomorrow I'm making my stage. And starting that page. Which is good, because maybe if I get that dealt with, it feels like I have actually done, like, delayed a whole fucking month. And maybe that stresses me down a bit. That's fine. But I do have some ideas. But we can take that later. So yeah, let's just do this. And I've had so much problems with Streamlabs. So here's the thing. I'm gonna try my bestest to keep up with, like, how to see the messages. But I do think, like, the way Streamlabs bugged out, and I had to, like, reintegrate like, the overlays, everything. I just had to, like, delete, start, and just pick a new one, because I think it was something with the programming just bugged out. I do also think it's something with like, Streamlabs doesn't give me updates about, like, I got a lot of followers, and as I got them, I got no sound, and it didn't get, like, notificated in my, like, activity feed before. A lot more later. So if that happens, I'm very sorry, and I am feeling an inclination that fucking Streamlabs is gonna be doing the exact same thing. I hope for God that I fixed it. I did double check it before I started that, and just to make sure. Just bonk.
Hey, listen!
It does give me a sound. It does appear there. It has a way to just, like, when it's done, it just disappears. And it is getting sentient, so it does it on its own terms. Suddenly, whenever it feels like, in the midst of things. And when it was, like, a problem I could actually encounter, and, like, it was more like something you can handle, it got, like into, it raged war. To the point I actually overlooked a lot of your comments, like, a lot of the chat got totally, like, neglected because it didn't show up, and I didn't see it. And when I finally saw it, it was, like, too long, and that just made me like, I'm scared that it will happen again with Streamlabs this time. But let's try to keep an open mind about it, and just, like, hope it is working. At the same time, I do have, like, I'm holding, like, I'm looking at I'm gonna pop out the chat from Twitch directly, just in case that actually cuts. Oh wait, that is not okay. In case that works better. So, and if it does fail, maybe this can be a saving grace. I have no clue. It didn't work to the degree I actually, like, oh god, this is not good. And that is why I had to, like, do a fucking 180 with oh god, where should I put this? But yeah, now my bitrate is, like, excellent. No, it's just excellent. Let's see how long that lasts, because if it gets too good, we're doubling up here. I'll put the chat. Can I have the chat in front now? I'll put it here. And then have a close eye on the bitrate and everything I can. And try to fit that into everything without it interfering. Hopefully, and I also do have like there goes my bitrate. Suddenly unstable. I was just too. I jinxed it. Why did it get unstable? Because it didn't change at all. Like it's still at the same fucking number. Why is that? I'm gonna double check if it's actually like. I'm not gonna use my internet on my phone or on my tablet, like my iPad. But I'm gonna have all of them in front of me because just in case it happens again, I'm inclined to find out as best I can, and still think I'm at the mercy of Streamlabs that actually having the upper hand. Still giving me like bad bitrate, but yeah. Anyway, it doesn't want to open. Oh, there it goes. Just impatient. Bit frustrated if it actually ends up being like fucked up. But let's not let that stop us. We have a fucked up fight to do anyway, so there's that. And yeah, this is not supposed to show. Alright, we have 13 bullets, a knife, and 9 shotgun rounds. We do have a lot of chem fluid. We just need to find like all the things that is gunpowder. And I cannot find it. So the first thing we have to do is actually go for a look of that. Yeah, this was just like the section where the mold of doom. Oh, it sounds like they are coming. But he won't come now. I think he actually got stuck in. Like, we are just a door away from him, like entering the boss fight. Why is it? Why do you do this to me? Nope. Nope. What the fuck is this? It doesn't. I don't even reset some of the settings here, and I haven't even touched it. That is just normal now. I'm just gonna retry. It's probably because. Oh, and yeah, I'm just gonna put my internet off on my iPad too, so it doesn't. The bitrate is only used with an Ethernet cable straight in the butt of my computer. And this dude, he's kind of making sense now when he looks at us. I think we found 5 of those pictures. Fucking hell, Ethan, you sound like you're walking, like there's some people walking behind us. You hear that? That is not. Walk out. Don't do that. And they are so sneaky with like hiding. There shouldn't be anyone here. Yeah, yes I jinx it immediately. That is. But it's so sneaky with how they like put items around, because you have to look topographically. Like it, not just like you have to bend down. And you know what? Actually, I found a better way to actually get all of the chats up because my computer is over there. My zombie computer. Ow. This headset is getting on my nerves. Just a moment. My zombie Mac that shouldn't be alive is still here. Meaning we can have this also. Like we are having a lot of screens now. If there is like, if Streamslabs is actually inclined to not give us any updated just have to use make sure it's not making sound. This one, this thing, it is kind of sentient though, so it does what it does on its own terms. Sometimes it suddenly just makes sounds too, and sometimes it doesn't. Welcome to the chat room. That is like really, oh god, we have to start. I think this is a good way. I usually use this before I just like stop. And instead of using any kind of internet for my internet that is embedded into my PC, I'm gonna use my own phone and just use my own like phone internet. And in that case, maybe the bitrate would be stable. Like it's still in the same area. Like it shouldn't be unstable at all. But then again, I'm not a programmer. Come on. Come on. Why is it? Just a moment. It's this yeah, because I have to go into my settings and then okay, yeah, I know. And then we do it again. Just having this turned off and on again. Yeah. No, just do it again. No, we don't use the Wi-Fi. We are directly connected to the only thing that uses the Wi-Fi is my computer. And the line on my computer should be like it is fiber network to the degree it doesn't make sense to have like problems with. Oh god, can't you just work with me please? Zombie computer chooses when it wants to work with me or not. Luckily it didn't happen when I was in university. There it goes, yeah, finally. It didn't touch any of the bitrate. Meaning now we can actually put down some of these screens that is needed. Like for example this thing. Go away. Welcome to the family zone. At the same time I'm gonna have my phone up here. Just because. And having this screen gives me like, oh god, don't fucking attack me. Welcome to the family zone. I'm gonna have a little bit oh god, a little bit more control for the stream than just going back and forth through Streamlabs and this thing, which is good to have on a stream deck, which is coming soon. Is just priorities, first stage, then next. We are working like we are trying to work linearly. In Q1 that has been delayed by almost a whole month, but now it is yeah, it is in motion at least. All right, and I need a new headset too because we can't hear Mr. Daddy in his way of actually haunting us, like hunting us down. And we have to have like the 3D sound. And we don't. So there's that. But yeah, now I have screen there, and screen there. So if I don't hear any of if I don't respond to any of your chats, I'm very sorry. And that it will be Streamlabs war declaration that I will be like nuclear bombing with. Alright. That's death territory. So yeah. If anybody sees that I don't respond to them, know that I am very sorry. But Streamlab is a bitch. Nuclear bitch. It's a raging war. War never changes. Just gonna check if it actually...
Listen!
It works. But yeah, it actually did work. At least when I type something. So let's go down to business. And I do have I actually answered some of you that has been contacting me about like collaboration and stuff, and I'm in the process of actually starting to get ready to actually find myself collaborating, or at least in the beginning of doing that, because I do kind of feel like it could be fun to like, maybe not this game, but just as an example, like Outlast Trials, like have somebody that I get good chemistry with, that I can actually like do. Oh, why do I have 2 activity feeds open here? I have on a group. What the fuck happened now? Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's fixed. Save it. It should be okay. Like have a group to like continuously if I find good chemistry with people and we can like in a group equally like,
Hey, listen!
yeah, it works. Thank to I don't know, not Streamlabs and not the algorithm. Thank God for whatever is fixed with that. But yeah, I'm inclined to like find a group that I can be like doing a lot of like multiplayer games with. And if I find somebody that is actually in a good chemistry, finding somebody to be like more in tune to do like a troop almost. Because if you are able to find, just like with theater, somebody that is good to work with, and as it is work that is in every capacity, a streamer needs to have its own brand and everything. It has to be like a common ground. So if I'm lucky enough to find like enough people that finds, how do we find that finds that area of chemistry, then I'm in all inclination to like stick to those. But like finding the right people can take a lot of time, so I'm just mentioning it now, as I am just entering into like, I'm starting to get ready to take collaboration and networking into like a prioritized area. At this point, I'm still prioritizing just educational. How do I actually enslave technology, because I am still not that good, and I'm a slow learner when it comes to like IT. And at the same point, I don't know why didn't they give us the option to see? We have read this before, but just in case it has some. This game is very entitled to give us like hints and puzzles around where we can look for stuff. And yeah, Lucas is a damn idiot, and he doesn't tell us anything. Only to their wife was no good. We just get rid of her. They're all rotten. Lucas was a damn. Yeah. And Clancy is still taking an L. I don't know what L means. Still the weirdest placement of a toilet ever. Hi! Who the fuck can have like not a stressed poop here? And as we found steroids, disclaimer, don't do steroids. One of these domes. These look suspiciously similar to the one we actually could like remove. Point, I'm just like, why could we just remove one? So I don't want more steroids, but I want gunpowder. Oh, wait a moment. Was there something with the roof here? Like I faintly can remember the game. Faintly. Was there something in the roof here? Well, anyway, I'm losing any capacity wasting my bullets. But look at this though. That's a flamethrower, isn't it? Chicken. And this is the only fucking refrigerator that doesn't look like it actually needs to be like buried 6 feet under. It's the only clean refrigerator. But yeah, I want to go inside. Fuck that bird. And that's something that you actually have to be like topographically like bending down to like look at them. That is just sneaky. Ah, you look like you are supposed to be removed. This is probably how my plants would end up if I ever bought plants again. Unless they are like made of plastic, that is the only way I can keep plants. Even like the plants, my mother like had like these ivy plants thing since I was like forever ago, a small girl, just seeing them throughout my whole life. So I got one of them, and it instantly died. So I think I shouldn't ever be a gardener. And I don't think we will find any more. When we get out of this like shilly, I think we have exhausted most of the map to the point that we won't find anymore. And we don't have lockpicks, so there's that. Cooking life. Yeah, the way she has not ever touched that book, even though she had like multiple copies of it. She's like raging against the high heavens.
He doesn't want to eat it.
Yeah. I don't want to eat it. And she is the scariest one, even though Jack is like really fucking chasing us, and I'm bad with chasings. Bad with chasings and bad with jump scares. Jump scares doesn't scare you, they just give you cortisol, adrenaline and testosterone to the point that your body just like gets a bit of a shock. And you still can't call. Like, if you hear a sound in the other end, how the fuck do you don't... Like, he must be Gen Z or something and think it's like... It doesn't have a touchscreen or whatever. Because that doesn't make sense to me, Ethan. You were screaming for the deputy to like save you, but you can't even dial. Gameplay logic. No gunpowder. And this is the broken one. And can we fix that? Because I did read in a guide you can fix some of the guns to get along the way, and they get better. But in this case, we actually have. What the fuck is that picture of? That is not a tree at all. That is not a tree. What is that a picture of? A rod? He's so masochistically inclined. Rapidly looking for everything, just vacuum cleaner, it hasn't been used ever. Think how lucky these guys are if they just use their house as an Airbnb, like Imperium. They could have like, oh, yeah, we read it. Oh, we read this before, but didn't it say something else then? Evelyn, May 2nd, 2014. By the way, when was this game released? I have to check because they have a book, and I have a weird adherence to books in games. And they have a book that is amidst their like fucked up book interests and multiple copies of the same books. So they have a book that is 2020, yeah. Release date 2017. Did they just fucking... I have to show you. Because I think it's around here somewhere. Like they have a book that is just 2020. Like the COVID, yeah. It's not this, shut. And I was just like, alright? Or did you just like, yeah. Alright then. We're already looking for stuff. We have to go find that book too. Unnecessary. That is soy, I think. Hail Caesar. End of the void. Home. Sunday romance. Sudden mystery. These books, and that is the 5th picture of the same picture by the way, are going coherently along with a book that is just like 2020. Like, why? Do they know something? Is there anything we can find like gunpowder? No gunpowder. Clock. I would love to have like one of those clocks in real life. Is that a real book? The Unveiled Abyss. Clive R. O'Brien. And we have read this before. We've explained it. It's about those guys who just came and just like sixth picture. Actually, I will that one. They have 6 of the same. Saw rope pet collar for $586. That is a lot of pet collars. Yeah, she has not read her books at all. That's the same guy, but yeah, I wouldn't know. Spaghetti? Oddly, it's clean, but yeah. Female 50s meaty sauteed, barbecued, portly. What does portly mean? Portly? Is portly? What the fuck does portly mean? Portly? I haven't actually heard that word. Anyway, why make a barbecue? It can't be a barbecue the way you make barbecues. There, she has like a second copy of that book. It's like she should know how to read books then, because I think she reads them upside down, backwards, and then she doesn't actually follow along. She's reading books the same way Ethan is able to dial numbers on a phone that is working. In a desperate situation. The scorpion key. Can we use that for something else? I'm just gonna like... Probably not. Can be combined with other items to... Yeah, but we don't have any of the... Like, we need gunpowder. Gunpowder. Just not having that 2020. And it's like all the fucked up books. Like they have a book around here somewhere that says like guns, journals of guns. And Jack doesn't use guns the right way. He uses them on himself. Like, you wanna see something weird? Hey bro, feel fresh. I think a lot of like the creativity that the people, like the artists and the creators of games put into like half whole floor. Like the names of branding in games. Sometimes it can get very serious. That might actually be gunpowder. You can't get there. Hey bro, need wipes? Is that what it says? Dialecting. Hey bro, need gunpowder? Yes.
Hey, listen!
Oh, wipes in a bottle. The fuck is this? Yeah, like the game. I'm gonna play this game because it is a good game. What was that name? They have like the weirdest expressions. But they also is like a very good game. They have the most funniest like brand naming. I kind of am inclined to find that game now, but I have no idea what it's called. What the fuck is that called? I have to find that later because that game is just too funny. the way it's actually like graphically being very serious, and the way they just like made the like it's almost like they took a picture of the like motion capture people and didn't do motion capture as much as they did a picture of them. And it's like the silliest, most serious game with actually good story, with like the silliest like names for every fucking brand item you come across. And it's a good game, and it has multiple endings too. But I can't remember what its name is. And I don't remember if it's very long. I don't think it's that long. Maybe it's very long. It's not that long. It's not longer than Baldur's Gate. Can't we go anywhere? And then I am like, still since the time they made the song in the beginning of this game, like, down, like, don't ask Aunt Rhodey, like, what the fuck is she singing about? Like, it seriously, they really sting. What the fuck is the lyrics there? Because it is, like, for the life of me, able to make sense in my head. What the fuck are they saying? Don't ask your aunt Rhodey? Ganjana. Exactly. That was the book I was thinking about. And you find a whole lot of nothing. A box you can't even open. That is too much brown to be potpourri. Potpourri from hell. You see how this is like locked up? Just let me give you the same gameplay logic. That doesn't make sense. Like, these are kind of locked up too. You don't know him, but you get the feeling he's an asshole. That crazy husband and wife. Like, I can't get. Oh, I never turned them around. I can't get these subtitles to go slower, so I had a and I'm very slow at reading. So like when I was studying, I had to do it like in slow motion. And Lucas, February 2013. And you get the feeling he's an asshole. I think you have like intuition on point. Even though the first impression you get from him is him just getting like his hand cut off from his father, like, because he's just like part of the family, bro. The more I look at this picture, the more I understand his expression. It's like he has been seeing this so much that it's why is this the only picture you can actually... Arcade Mountains, July 7, 1991. Shoot me. What if I just like not shoot you, but... Do you want me to shoot you? Is that a hint? Yeah, it was useless. See how I shouldn't have done that? This game is actually very much a puzzle game. No. But it actually is a good puzzle game. Like, it's almost on Nancy Drew territory, puzzling you, giving you hints and stuff. Home, and how to not keep it. So there, fence there was a storm and a fucking huge boat coming in. I think it's actually this talks about it. Captain of make it night 20 plus the missing person. Yeah, with foul play. Yeah, they just talked about foul play. Read it earlier. What the fuck is that book? 2020 book. Like, you see how this is able to go outside through? This is the picture they have. Like, I think they have 3 of this picture, but I'm inclined to like this picture. It didn't make that much sense to me in the start, but like it looks like an artist that just made a self-portrait. Like, that is how artists usually draw their self-portraits. They always do weird self-portraits. Like, either they do, why are you not the right way around? I should really like move this one and not the other ones. I would have so much problem with being in this house. Is this the bookshelf? Home. Sunday romance. End of the void. That is just that is a chaotic bookshelf. If they just have one copy of the 2020 book. What do we do with this? Is it just a creep factor? Can we do something with it? Undercover thrill. All hail Caesar. Pluto's predicament. Like, you see why they go in, like, they have the same books everywhere, but just one copy of the 2020 book. And I was like, why is that so? Like, they don't have a good taste in, like, normal, like, they have a violent inclination to books. This is just I found something behind this picture frame, but I don't think we can find anything more here. I think we actually just have to, like, take an L. Go for head and fury and rage against the dying of the light, I guess. That is the only thing we think is inclined to. Even though one of the guys that is, like, dead now or turned was explicitly good at knocking down doors. Ethan is not knocking down doors. He had, like, one shot at that door. I was like that. You see what I did? What the fuck is this? Why? Why? I want gunpowder. Why don't you just not? If I was like Jack, I could just, like, walk through the door. Here's a little song I wrote. I wanna sing a note, be happy. In the 90s, that was the funniest shit anyone had ever seen. Don't worry, be happy, do it. Woo, 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 woo. I have a very vivid memory of my family getting one of those in Christmas gift, and like, this is the funniest shit ever, and it's just like in the territory of memes and stuff. These days, it's like you were so easily amused back in those days. At least the boomers. Actually, not to hate on boomers even more, but yeah, when I did take budgeting in university, there was a lot of people that were actually working with in the field of actually being finance, like careered person doing finance in a business, taking the fucking same subject that allows you to be competent enough to do finance. And just know that when you are getting your fucking when you're getting your paychecks, always double check, because that is a lot of incompetence. The point I actually had to say to the professor, you have to use like a punctuation, not a comma, to use Excel. And sitting there, being on the front row, knowing that I am Hermione territory, and telling the professor something I shouldn't have to point out, because I am bad with numbers. It was kind of like shocking to hear people doing finance in their career path, being old and have done it for a while, taking the fucking university degree that allows you to have that competence, because they're incompetent to the point they actually have understood that, and then they go take the, like, that is a 180 degree of what the fuck, how the fuck did they have, why are we struggling in ways that, like, these guys are like, they are having the worst audacious mindset to being competent and with computer and everything, that like they can write down that they use Excel and can do Word in their like curriculum vitae, to the point it actually is amazing how they even got so far in life. If it wasn't for the environmental allowing them to just like, okay, you just don't fall out of the roof. I fucking jinxed it. You fucking piece of shit, don't do that. I have no clue what this is and why they have to be in cages. But at one point I found something. No. The bullets are saved for someone else. Unless you like just drop down some gunpowder. That must stink like that. How can he walk in this house, having been in like both in pigs, like pig farmhouses, cow houses, horse houses, I know, and chicken, like in farming. The worst place to go into a room and get like attacked nostril, like your nostrils get attacked, is actually if you are in a chicken farm. The air there is so bad, you can't breathe. To this degree, actually, like that is clean in that sense. It stinks so much you actually are choking on chicken shit. How the fuck does this smell? No. So you don't have to take that thing with us. Fuck, then we have to turn up again. Can we combine these? Can fluids strong energy solution? If we combine, oh, we can't combine it. We can combine it with this though, but I kind of want more. Just combine it with this because that was so unnecessary. No, I want more ammo. They are like sneaky pieces of shit. But yeah, I think you can't find anymore. Fuck you, stay there. I don't want to have like less than the way we have to go in a fight with him with our knife in the end. That is not what we do. Guess you can't use these. When it comes to this photo, just double check if it's any more than just like, yeah, the stone there. Oh, wow. I hit something nice here. Try to find it, you can, and you can't. Yeah, you hit your steroids. Whoever uses steroids. Probably Lucas, because he's like insane in the membrane. And I don't think we can use these before we actually get out. Yeah. So that's that. Let's fight Mr. Daddy with nothing but just a knife, 22 bullets, and 13 bullets. And our tactic is to tactical retreat and riposte. End of the void. If I find a 2020 book, you will unnerving combat. Like you see this common topic being like, it's just one copy of 2020. Did they know something I didn't? If I find that book again, I don't remember where it is. Maybe in Grandma's house. Shoot. Don't stick up there. We have to go to the dissecting room, and we have to go. The way I'm now stressed, they have respawned. Because that room is just bad. Yeah, the distance is like suspicious at all. Oh! Fuck up. Yeah, and then there's nothing. How? I didn't know you can knock them down. Is there more rolls? You knock one? No, probably not. Why is this like this though? It's just a red herring. They usually like hide the stuff. Behind like objects. If you fucking respawn. But it's just... If they fucking respawn, I get angry. And then in this room, like the boiler room, we actually used this shotgun to just like, because do not respawn. If you do, I'm dead. This room is so stressful to go through. Can't believe there's nothing here. And you're probably supposed to like sprint through it. But they just freaked me too much out. I had to like defend myself. To the point I was panicking too much, like, and shot them with the shotgun. It was satisfactory. But then again, like, being a room, you have to just run to the right. But why is there no secret? Why is there no secret like loot? And why isn't gameplay logic like here and here? Can I turn off this? And this is one of the sound here, not sound here. I mix those, even though they're not mixable. One of the more like puzzling, find your all Resident Evil games are puzzles. Oh, you're impossible. Perfect. Of course you are. Because why not? So we are right around the corner where we are about to fight Jack. With nothing more but knives and nothing but a fool, so... Oh god. I am kind of scared. The only thing that makes Jack less scary is because it doesn't have the same like AI function as they did in Alien Isolation. It doesn't. You don't teach him how to find you the way you actually teach the AI, whatever, like the programming in that game to actually know where to look for you, know like where your most used hiding spots are and how you actually walk around. Like it gets you. Daddy, chill out. Let's just have lost hope for whatever. That is just disrespectful. We used like some kind of like psycho psychonauts. Some kind of like steroid thing, pill thing. And then it showed up that it was something around here, but it's not me. So I thought, which had been perfectly was, but no, there's nothing. Nothing. You see how you should have listened to me? Oh god. That is this is really good to find it. We need to kick that thing around. I'm not touching that yet. I'm just gonna look for. Yeah.
Hey, listen!
Oh! Hello! Thank you for the raid. By the way, we are going into boss territory. And, like, the first thing we do with this is just kick it. It's like so disrespectful. Ethan is so unscathed. And then he just like, a body from the roof. The first thing I do is kick it. But we have to use that. In the tactics we are going to actually have a boss fight now. With too fucking little ammo. To be inclined to actually. Why? Nanda, I have no clue how to win. Oh, this is not a trap. There we have him. Hi, Daddy. Catch up. Yeah, and we have to be a bit tactical.
Hey, listen!
Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh. Hey. Colin, how are you? I love Resident Evil 7. I did too. I'm okay. I have chocolate. Just too little ammunition. How's the stream? I just started it actually, or just started it at the point where we have been looking for gunpowder and found none. And thank you for the raid, by the way. And we are now gonna do this tactic. We are gonna use the corpses to our tactical retreat, and then we have to riposte him. That is the only thing we can do. And then just fucking do that. Until it is. Oh god, you're too fucking close. Fuck you. You see how that is not it. You got yourself a wait. Oh yeah. Fuck you. You are having fun. Now we get the chainsaw. Whatever you do, I don't. Ooh. That's not
Hey, listen!
Oh, thank you for the raid. Oh, that is not a fucking chainsaw. Unholy. What the fuck are you doing? That is like, oh god, I'm just trying to stretch out. Yeah. You see how I just can't deal with the stress here? That fucking, that is not cheap. That is not running, Ethan. That is not running, Ethan. Ethan, run, motherfucker. That is very, very fucking hell. You have to. Good, I'm saving, right? Come on. we have to do it. Oh god! My life, I'm dying here. Have to go down now. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no clue what to do. Fucking hell, and you, Ethan, you're fucking very. I told you that games are fucking hell. Not that. Yeah, kick the body. There you go. Good boy. Fuck him up. I knew that would happen. Like, he is just too fucked up. But we have to avoid. But Ethan is slow. He's slow. Slow motion. Slow motion. Alright. Let's do this again. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I have a knife. He has a bigger one. He has.
Hey, listen.
This bigger one. Oh, that is a new. That is a new thing. Go up. Funny. Let's try again. With our. Like this time I have to try to just headshot, tactical cheat. Ethan is just too slow to do that. He's just too slow to do that. Efficiency. Thank you for the follow, thank you for all the ways and stuff. Can we just go down the stairs? Like, let's do that first. Welcome to the family, son. No, welcome to the. I'm gonna go down first. You see how that works? Enough it. Oh. Yeah. And then we have another ammo type. Oh, fuck. But it's stronger ammo. But it's stronger ammo, but it's not. It's more like you have to do more work to change ammo. And there's nothing more here, is it? Is it nothing more here? But just a moment. Just have oh no, stressful. I can't not get stressed by him. But what are they actually singing? Don't ask Aunt Rolling. But since the game came out, I have never understood why or what they are actually saying. Like now the stream chat is like going a bit wild with like telling the same thing like over and over again. I'm just gonna fix that. With this, maybe that is good. That works. I think we should be like. Ooh, don't ask Aunt Rose. What the fuck are they singing? I have done enough singing to know that you are getting harassed until you know how to like do. Like, there was this one in my class that had like he was speaking like in French. You have like R like this, and he was like harassed. You can't have that R. You have to say R. Like how you pronounce things is very important when it comes to like music and stuff. To that song, you're thinking about the lounge or something. Hi, Daddy. This time, I'm gonna get a bit of a space. Oh, doesn't say that. Tactical retreat. Get fucked. What? And we missed. We have no fucking. Oh, we have small error. Oh, you didn't even fucking care about that. Fuck you. See how this is done? Now I have to like put this one. Yeah, and you do that, and I do this. We have done that. Now we are. Fuck you. I'll do that again. Fuck. Fuck you. Fuck again. Oh no. I hate this part. Yeah, do you have any about food, you know? Trying to ask, no, that is shit. That is shit. You go get it. Yeah, fuck you. You're gonna get it. I am done. I am too scared. Please, you're such a guy, man. I am man. Don't ask your ass. Oh. Don't go. I have to reload. Fucking kick it. Stop! Stop! I am dying. You're dying. Fuck down. Fuck down. Get the fuck down. We have to do it. No chance. Thank you, Daddy. I am scared. Oh! Yeah! Fucking hell! Oh yeah. There was a fucking chainsaw there. Oh! Wait a moment. Are we not inclined to have like the screen? Have that been like? Oh no. Let's just straighten that up immediately. Flip the screen. Oh, isn't it like? Why is it like this? Wait. Oh, yeah. Okay. I think I know why. You must be using. Oh, why is it? Like the way it is. Oh my God, the way that actually like the way Streamlabs have been harassing me the whole fucking day. If you don't fit to center to screen, then what is up with you? Isn't that wrong? No, it's wrong. Screen capture. We are not doing screen capture. We are not, display capture is actually maybe the problem. Yeah, there we have the problem. Sometimes you actually have to use different ways to get the screen captured. Or in how or what kind of game you actually play. Fit the screen. There we go. No. So if you like play all the games like I was playing, if you have them out on my screen, you have to use like another capture. And if you are using like, if you are watching YouTube, which I still can't watch anime with you guys because it lags out. I haven't finally overrun that. Daddy, I found a fucking chainsaw too late. God damn it. That is such a fucking foul thing. Yeah. Alright. The bitrate is stable now. And as I say that, I probably jinx it. No, we have enough. When we find that chem fluid down there, no, but that's not at all. We should maybe make one of those. We know there's a chainsaw there now. Let's pick that up a bit earlier. Checking again, even though I know there's nothing in there. It's a stupid deputy. What is the difference between a deputy and a police officer? Because when Ethan meets him, he's calling him a police officer, but he's a deputy. What is it? What is the difference? Is it like a deputy is like kind of just like going around and like they're doing the woods, just checking if everything's fine, like almost like this sounds horrible, subpar because he comes alone to this house knowing it is like derelict territory where people are going missing and stuff, and that is just not inclined to strategic move. That, yeah, maybe the police will do. Let's be smart again and go downstairs first. This. And then let's try to pick up that chainsaw as fast as we can. Because that would be very good. What happened if we actually do this? No, I'm not gonna try to be a stupid. What the fuck? What? Why do they take the time to put it into bags? Why do they do that? What's the point? I don't understand the point. That does not make sense. They put it in bags, and the bags are all around. Seems like a lot of work. But they do that. For no reason. It must be the aesthetic state. I have no clue. But yeah, let's try to do this again, and let's try fucking approach the
Take it away!
That's perfect.
Oh, fucking hell, fucking boy. Oh, yeah. Fucking yes. Oh, fuck no. Oh, God, fuck no. No. dead again. I'm dead again. Dealing with Jack. Jack is a good regenerated lost dog. But the deeper you go, the more vulnerable he can be. Like, fuck that guy. The deeper I go, this will be raging me into like the high peace. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, we have to use the thing. Be prepared. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Mr. Daddy. He's the daddy. He's the daddy of the daddy. Oh Lord, for the life of me, I am not. Oh, I'm not patient with doing the same thing over and over again. I was actually thinking about playing that game. That game that is baby steps, which will be like the most horrible thing to do to myself, because I would be like in the midst of like total raging anger, never having fun, having like rage baited myself into hell. Then it's like silly too, like done.
You ain't getting away.
I'm done with you. The fucking hell. Fucking hell. Too fucking close. Get the fuck on my way. 2020, we have a book combat. Fuck. You know what? Fuck you. The closer you get, fuck the blue.
Not as much groovy.
Fuck you. I got one too, you know. Hey, I got one too, you bitch. Get the fuck out. I bet you fucking think of you. Fuck you. I can't keep saying no, Daddy, go back to your fucking million now. Fucking be that. Take a fucking pill. I'm going for pills now. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, do that. Yeah. I would never do. Yeah. Oh. I'm not inclined playing around. That is time to stop. Get the hell in here, fucking that should be yeah. Hallelujah, Passion Nostra, fuck you too. No, don't get fucking do that. No, fuck you. That is cruelty. The way you get like adrenaline, cortisol, and fucking testosterone from stress responses like this. I'm not inclined to have more of that in my life. It was too like that is the kind of you that can just please stop being so cruel. Why can't I change that? Yeah. That was fucking insane. That was a cool fight though. You could chainsaw to chainsaw. That's one of the rare points in gaming where you actually have to go like chainsaw to chainsaw, but his chainsaw was like chainsaw. He got creative.
Do me a favor and stay dead.
Yes. I full and wholeheartedly agree with Ethan. Ethan actually had a fucking decent response for once. For once in the game. He responded coherently. He's too fucking unscathed. But this time, I'm inclined to like, yeah. Ethan had the right response there. Yeah. Do me a favor, stay down. That was enough. Who the fuck? No. Please don't. Have a knife, and I'm very favorite. It would be going out. Do it look topographically? Yeah. Why is it moving? Probably because he's like T-virus incarnate. Ethan, after having a fucking response like that is coherent to the point that you are stupid again, and you broke your chainsaw, you could have just like, if you took your mind to it, wouldn't it be easy to just like instead of just okay, he just had like a fight with Chainsaw Man. Maybe he's not inclined to. Maybe I just want to use the chainsaw. I don't know. Ethan, that was stupid. You had a chainsaw and you lose it. Oof. That is just stupid. He could have just like, can I just pull it out? And if he couldn't do that, did he have to like try to saw through metal? And the way he saw through metal, well, that is metal. Wait a minute. Do we have everything we need for this? Do we go up? Do we go down? We go. Welcome to the family, son. I was almost expecting that, but just from like douchebag Mr. Lucas. But he's like, he's doing other things in other ways and stuff. I just have to like my browser stopped. God damn it. That was stressful. That boss fight was what? It was so stressful. My bitrate went to unstable again. Where the fuck did you do that? Yeah, it just went to over 6,000 in bitrate, like barely over 6,000 in bitrate. So now it's unstable. Holy moly! Does the fucking thing work still? Holy Chainsaw Man. Is that out?
Hey, listen!
Is Chainsaw Man the newest movie? Is that on? When is that? Is that out? I love that anime. Yeah. He kind of went a bit of Chainsaw Man. Sometimes I just have to check if actually this. Oh god, no, go back. If Streamlabs actually is still working, since it did have like a war declaration upon me earlier, and and I did have to like restart every fucking piece of shit and like just make a new overlay and everything because something bugged out suddenly in the midst of all and just went like Nagasaki on us, and that was the cool. Wait a moment. Yeah, he's still there. Where do we go now? Yeah, we have the dog side. The way if you even dare fucking have respawn. Can I get up the shield? Thank you. Then probably like right around here, we're gonna get like annihilation from the bath. I wonder what that smells like, but not in a curious way, like in a disturbed way. This is cool. Like, I would not be good in this environment because like I have a phobia of it. The workshop we can only enter from like the other side, so that's that. So it's locked from the other side, so it has to just be locked from the other. Why is that there? Why is there nothing behind that? I'm curious. But not to go that way. I wholeheartedly, disrespectfully hate it. This song. Don't kill on the road. What the fuck are they singing? Where did it come from? I have such a big problem with not understanding what they're saying. But in this regard, it is understandable that I can't understand what they're saying. But in the song, it's not understandable. I get it, Aunt Rhodey or whatever. I need some honey. I do love honey though. Is that grandma wedding? Is that grandma vibing or is it like... It's not Marguerite, because if that was Marguerite she would be screaming that from high heavens. Yeah, it was grandma. Are you vibing fine? Don't care. You look like you're so used to this. Why did you stop singing? Like, don't be shy. Maybe you can make some more sense. Like, at least you are like looking at us this time. she's clean. She has clean clothes. Fuck your heart. Yes, we gotta have a save I do. Even though we haven't found the bookshelf. It's not here. Home. Sunday romance, end of the boy. The same fucking things all over again and again and again. Until we find the bookshelf with the 2020 premonition. You know what? I have to find out what the fuck are they singing in that song. Don't kill Aunt Rhodey? Alright, what the fuck is that then? What the fuck is going on? Weirdos. I'm gonna Google it. And you get to come along with me to Google it because what the fuck are they saying? I don't get it. And I won't get it. And it messes with me, so let's put this there and that there. And this isn't we have to center this too. Can you fit the screen? Thank you. And then I'm just gonna open up don't kill.
Hey, listen!
If I may ask, how long did it take to get to affiliate? Oh, just curious, as I've hit 51 followers but lacking the constant amount of views. Alright, so if you think about the data in itself, I streamed for the amount of time 30 days. And that is just data like. So I took it serious from I started to. It was like I started to stream because I couldn't follow along with my games, just to be able to follow along with the games. But in November last year, I took it serious to the degree that the chat got like talking chat and stuff. Not to a point that it was a lot in the beginning, but to a point that I actually like started to stream and took it seriously to the point I got affiliated, and I can check it actually right now. Don't kill on Rolly. I think I can check it out right now. I think it was because they do have like not there, not there, not there, not there.
Hey, listen!
Yeah, I get that. I stream almost every day for at least 2 hours a day. Yeah, I did not plan to stream for 10 hours, but because people made me lose so much track of time, it ended up being that way. So in a way, what is it you see the day that actually is it on affiliate? No, it's not here. It is on streaming, but yeah, where is that? It is a certain date I'm looking for, because when you get that date,
Hey, listen!
not that achievement. It actually is like a channel, maybe. No, yeah, stream events. Here it is. So you get a date that celebrate your affiliate anniversary. November the 20th, I got my I reached affiliate, and that took approximately a month, like in the degree of hours. And my approach to it was just like losing time and just like oh, I have to sneeze. Oh god, I'm so sorry. And I lost a lot of lost track of time, but at the same time, like,
Hey, listen!
thank you. At the same time, like, the reason I actually lost track of time is because people are so Like they made it so joyful to actually just lose track of time. Like there was one stream I streamed for 7 hours and I thought it was like three hours. But I'm kind of time blind because I have ADD, so I don't know how to retime that. If I go to the bus, I always go to the bus an hour early or an hour too late. And I'm inclined to do it too early. But yeah. And that is all a blessing because the way the community was shaped upon just like playing these games that I love and then getting like totally good feedback and more like understanding about the games from people who disagreed. Like, I don't like this game, and I love that. That is why I say my chat is always gonna be uncensored.
Hey, listen!
I understand that. I lose track of time when I'm chatting away with the people who jump in my chat, and that is very good because it's rare to actually get like an honest degree of like people that doesn't know you are not biased, and if they also have like this parasocial window where you like are behind a screen on internet, they are inclined to be very much more honest. And in that regard, my favorite game is Silent Hill 2, and there was this my favorite moment from Silent Hill 2 is the point that somebody comes in the chat and just like, I don't like this game, it's so cruel. And I was like, yeah. After a day or two, I just was thinking about it and said, yeah, it is cruel. That is objectively true. So I got like a whole new point of view. Just like you get so much more like bigger perspective on things. Just hearing people like being authentic and honest and disagreeing with you, and that is why I'm saying like there is no way to censor that. Because unless you want to censor away your knowledge or your wisdom, the only thing is that the platform might censor things. But yeah, how long have you been streaming, and how what do you stream and everything? We just have to find that song Aunt Moldy. I just want to know what the fuck they sing. And by the way, I'm gonna follow you. So we can keep in touch, because I love talking with people, and some people get like a bit surprised that I remember what they talk to me about, because for some reason I have a bad memory, but when it comes to like what I hear people tell me in chat and stuff, I do remember people, and I do think it's like it's a blessing to be part of. Like, a lot of people think it's like oversharing, but in my degree you can share whatever and it's sharing, and nothing is too much, too little, whatever, or wrong in that degree. As long as it's mutually respectfully inclined, it's okay, and we can actually be communicating. I've been streaming for about a week-ish, so somehow got lucky. I play horror games, story-based, etc. like Witcher 3, Wolfenstein. Maybe I'm gonna whisper you, because as I said earlier in the stream, I am inclined to start soon to look for people that is on the same level, like have chemistry, to have to maybe like play multiplayer games together. But I'm not ready to like collaborate right at this moment, but I'm starting to get that. So yeah, I'm gonna whisper you because yeah, and I do hear a lot of you guys, and I do take note of it. Like I did answer a lot of people before I started streaming today, and during the day, that has reached out to me, and none of you go overlooked. It's just that I've been like so like trying to educate me on the technical aspects.
Hey, listen!
I get that. I'm like that too. Making friends and chatting while gaming just makes it more fun, in my opinion. Yeah, it is very, and not just making friends, but also like getting like to just hear from other people. Like a lot of people come in my chat and like share things with me, and in my like messages with them, like personal messages with them, share things with me that is truly vulnerable stuff. And in my point of view, people who is brave to share vulnerability, well, in the presence of me viewing them, they will always have ears, 2 of them, that actually is fully capable of listening and remembering and answering. But I do have this, I do have a rule for myself, like I don't answer like personal messages while I stream, just chat, because if I did that, I would do it in a like a distracted way. So when I do answer like DMs and stuff, I like to do that after chat, like after stream, or separate from any kind of like distracting like focal points can be distracting. And in that capacity, if anybody gets like overlooked in chat, do reach out to me and just say you forgot to answer me, because that is to listen to vulnerability. My point of view is not oversharing. It's never oversharing. It's like you get to actually hear somebody honest in like human.
Hey, listen!
So it's more personal than just being distracted. Yeah, it's personal because I don't like to think that I overlook anybody that comes into a vulnerable place and just like throws out like a vulnerable statement or whatever, without that being like seen, heard, and given like the respectful ease. Because we are given 2 ears and 1 mouth, and in my opinion, on internet it's very easy to just like throw out your vulnerabilities because it's a safe place kind of to do that from a distance. But it's not like in my point of view something you should overlook as something that is nothing but somebody that actually needs to be listened to. And in that regard, I am very thankful for actually hearing a lot of people like sharing with me, also like people sharing with me their poetry and their writing and everything in personal messages, and I am also very much inclined to like read them, listen to them, and give them like a full point of focal point. Like I want to do that without distractions, and I have ADD, so I have distractions everywhere. But this song, I don't know what they're singing. Is it on Rory? I have no clue. And I also like getting to know people. That is like when we do play like these games. I do play a lot of my favorite games. Like Silent Hill is one of my favorite games. We're gonna play.
Listen!
We're gonna play Silent Hill F on like the hardest difficulty very soon. And that is also one of my favorite games. And I love when people just like painstorm with me, like, yeah, but I don't think it's cool. I like give me the whole like their like 5 like their point of like perspective, because that is the only way I can actually like I never thought about that. Luckily my partner is very supportive of me streaming, but if he didn't remind me to sleep, I'd be streaming for a week straight. Do it. We could do it together, because sometimes that is actually like hyper focus. We could do it like an event. Let's see if we can like go through a whole thing and see if we can, like, because Silent Hill 2 is one of those games that is the only game that I want to, and I have like a need to go through from start to finish in one run. Yeah, and why not do that as a like, I'm gonna create an event, see how long it takes me before I either go brain dead or I like exhaust myself or just collapse, or I like persist through however, it could be actually like a momentum of like, I had this one time that I was so tired that I was like all over the place.
Listen!
Or hospitalized, yeah, I was in the hospital too. Yeah, and I was so tired and I was like in the worst place in Silent Hill 2, just like the prison area. And I was so overwhelmed. I'm just like, today I'm not gonna be able to run directly in the manner that I'm gonna go in circles. But let's see how that works out. I am not inclined to be having any focus today. Let's see if I can, how that makes this happen. And then that is how I actually approached theater in like the stage area, because that is what made me like go from loving opera and classical music to just like absolutely fall in love with the silly theater, and motion capture is like something I need to do one day, because it's even sillier, because you are in these weird suits and then you have to just like pretend you are in the environment. I did that in we had a play in in a museum where we had to like pretend we were rowing a boat and everything, and it was so silly and it was stupid, but just doing that in motion capture, like with the camera in your face, like making you just look insanely stupid, it just, to me, it's just where I fell in love with the theater more than I already was in love with opera and had that dream fulfilled.
Hey! Listen!
And ended up like, I just wanna go on stage. And people have like this fear of going on stage because they have like a role, they have to do things this and this and this way. And the moment you go on stage, somebody can just like fall on the face, throw up it, or just like fucking die, and you have to just play around with it. And that is a lot of weird shit that you can just have fun with, and you don't get to do that in a grown-up adult way unless you like do it in improv or in theater or in some capacity, just testing your your mindset. If you don't feel like you are in the right mind for doing something, that is an exploratory place. Maybe a full day of cut up streams, yeah, do that. Like play some of the game, have a good break, play another game, nap and eat then more games. Try to do that. Like just have a day in my life and just see how that goes. And in the manner of a lot of people actually sleep on stream, like, and I don't like, not in a dirty way, like just sleeping. And I think it's a parasocial. Like a lot of people are lonely. A lot of people are just in need of having background sound or just having something like in the background. I am one of those. Like I used to just watch YouTube and needed to have like movies on when I felt just to fall asleep. To having just like a parasocial connection with somebody. So I don't see like this sleep streams being kind of like a dirty thing. To be honest, I could thrive a 24-hour stream, although I need a med break because of my health. You know what? Isn't that the most perfect way to be human in social media? And I am Jean d'Arc against everything that is like narcissistically inclined to be like, this is about me. No. Mostly I fell in love with theater because it's a lot about just falling on the face and trying to just see how that goes. Like, it's a lot about failing, and why not be honest? Like, I think a lot of people need to see that. Like, if you have like a medication you have to do, just be honest about it. You don't have to like do it in front of people. Just like let them have, because that is also a dangerous place where you can be idolized to the point that like when I have talked about PTSD, like ADD and stuff, I don't want anybody to think that I know more than nothing. Like, I am just as much hitting my head against the wall until I find the light switch. And that is how we just like go around and don't know shit until we just like, oh, there came the light on. And now I think I understand that thing. But you have to go through things. And a lot of people struggle with that. And when they come to social media...
Hey, listen!
Growing up, I always wanted to voice act or take... Yeah, voice acting. I never done voice acting. So I made my YouTube channel, then Twitch and TikTok too. TikTok is like... It doesn't like me because that is a platform that actually fights me. And I don't know why, but I'm gonna fight it back. And I'm on YouTube too, but until I focus on one thing at a time. And since I started streaming on Twitch, I've never been on Twitch before, so I started just streaming on Twitch. I never watched streams. I was always watching YouTube until I have like a good point of educational purposes to be having a good workflow here. That is when I begin to take like a real hard look on YouTube, because YouTube works in a different way with SEO, keywords, everything that is algorithmically and digital marketing, which actually I have like top grade from business school or business university, to be so fucking stupid when it comes to, like, for example, TikTok and making clips. Like, I don't know what to do with TikTok at all because it fights me. I can't multi-stream to it because it says no. And it doesn't make sense. Yeah, fight back. That is what I'm doing. Like today I had to fight back to Streamlabs because it just declared war on me. But yeah, I think you should just be honest. And don't be like the part that is like, you don't need to show like your vulnerable self in the honest way. You can just be honest. This is where I am. And if you have like that stream, just say I have to do this, and there's probably a lot of people that have to do the same thing. I was always watching Netflix and YouTube and started taking iron supplement pills and got so much more energy to start my streams. Yeah, iron deficiency, and do that with take that with vitamin C and vitamin D. Like I have deficiency too because I was overweight, like seriously overweight, and now I have fought against underweight, so I just have to like, I'm kind of like educated on how to get like the right nutrients in me, but in the same areas you have to like push your food into your face, like eggs. Eggs are good, a very versatile food, but to the point you're so bored with it that sometimes it feels like you're just shoving things in your mouth like this, but at the same time it's necessary. And yeah,
Hey, listen!
I was anemic, but thank you, I'll be giving it a try. If you're anemic, I used to have like very heavy periods, so I actually had to like take when I went so low in weight, I ended up being like my periods like made me anemic to the point I was like almost needing blood transfusions. And in that regard, I got like a hormonal spiral, like and then I lost my periods. So in that regard, I actually avoided being anemic. And when you take like supplements, like iron supplements, do try to take vitamin B12 and do eat red meat as much as you can. And if you still struggle, I get like injections put directly in my butt, both for vitamin D and for vitamin B12. So that is actually helpful, but in the regards that vitamin D is actually very hard to get here in Norway. on a prescription. You have to have like a health issue, but that is also an option. You can get it like as an injection every 3 months, and it's a very good way to keep up to it. They also have these sprays of vitamin D that you can use, and they are also very good. But do take time to actually know which supplements actually is complementary to each other, and which supplements, like if you're taking like medications, I'm eating like pineapple here. Pineapple and
Listen!
orange juice can actually hinder you from taking up your necessary nutrients. Oh, the Resident 7, the big sanity test for our beginning. Yeah, but I'm so scared for the like chase scenes and the way you get like jump scares. The only thing it does is like, jump scares gives you cortisol, adrenaline, and too high testosterone. To me, being like, oh god, it's not scary as much as it's just fucking with your hormones. To your somatic frame has to like reach equilibrium again. And yeah, it's this is my second playthrough of this game, and the reason I play this game now is because we have to play through Village too until February 20 whatever, because this game is a continuation in Village, and Village is a continuation in Requiem. That was my plan. Yeah. Have you started like a playthrough with this game, or where are you in it? Because that is actually very, very good. But I do intend to like play games multiple times. Like I'm gonna go back to like Silent Hill F, but I'm gonna do that. Like tomorrow I'm moving stuff in my house, and then I'm gonna, when I do go back to Silent Hill F, I'm gonna do it as Hinako. I think it's gonna be, because I'm building myself a black box stage, so I can actually be a bit of a puppet on a string for all intents and purposes, like using channel points in a more creative way, so it can be like in your hands to just like make me like struggle, because in a way that I actually had my best moments with being directed to the point it's like masochistically inclined curiously. How low can you take?
Listen!
How far can I go to just adhere to this director so I can be molded into the shape of clay that he wants me to? That is just something I take a lot of joy into. I'm doing Biohazard right now, but at the part where I have to find the dog things for the doors that Jesus Christ, the everywhere man jump scares me so much. Yeah, the everywhere man that we just had like a chainsaw man moment with, and I just got inclined to have too much fucking hormonal. I like have to. But yeah, he's scary, but not as scary as Marguerite. Like Marguerite, she's like on another level. She's like inclined to be not just scary, but like she's like. You did sing that song, and you have seen this so long. Like she hasn't like.
Hey, listen!
I literally said shit on the stream, even though I'm a woman. Yeah, that guy is like having his bestest days, just harassing you with his way of just like, hey, I'm gonna show you something funny now, and he shoots his head off, and it's just like, excuse me, what, daddy? Are you okay? No, you're not okay, and you're having your bestest day, having them. Whoa, whoa. Like, that is just Jack. He is, and this guy, I'm starting to understand why he is just like, and he's everywhere just judgmental because he has seen some shit. So yeah, he's and I have started counting the same pictures and the books because they have this book that it says 2020 on amidst all of their like horrific. Is that the wrong way? No, it's not the wrong way. Don't. Like, I'm scared of mold in real life. Like, I have like a real phobia for mold. So these monsters get to me to a degree that I'm just like, oh god.
Hey, listen!
So scary. Or the Ethan, I'm gonna find you. Like, I legit. Yeah. Where are you? Come out and play. Like, he's like just. No, I'm all intent and purposes. I'm gonna stay put away. Why is this here? Seems like we have to do something with this. I've played so many times, I'm not scared of it anymore. Yeah, you get desensitized during playthroughs. The moment you enter into like this house, like the first entry, you are more scared. So holding the focus on like being stressed with like horror gaming comes down to how good they are like providing not just jump scares, not just psychological scares, but a disturbing way. Like if you have seen the movie Heritage, no, what is it called? I read the whole script of that movie because I love that movie. But here I can't even remember the name because my name is Ellie, so it hits me really hard. Yeah, I can understand that. And like that movie is so inclined to like fuck you up with the raw way it depicts like for example how he gets like you're kind of used to seeing like people get like into like exorcisms. Like the exorcist is like turned to the point it's like a bit absurd.
Hey, listen!
More like a monster. I think I know what movie you mean. Yeah. Anyway, I know you have a game to play. No, just that is fine. Because I go on my the digressions, and it's a lot of like I can't stop it. It's curiosity, but in the way they depict this, like when he goes insane, the way he actually like does that. And if you have seen Jujutsu Kaisen, I love this moment with. Have you seen Jujutsu Kaisen? I don't want to spoil it if you haven't, but like there is this antagonist that is basically.
Hey, listen!
I have. Have you seen it to the point you know how Mahito is like fantastic? Like he's a fantastic bad guy, but he's also just a child, kind of. And the way he actually is met with his end, it's kind of you can't help but feel sad because it is poetic, but the way they betray him, portray him like he is met with his inability to actually process what he is, a curse. He's the curse of death and fear, and in the moment he is fearing his own death, he can't process the emotions. That is why he screams like a retard, like ah, the way they depict that.
Listen!
Or like Negan in Walking. Yeah. Oh god, that episode, the way I really loved that character, and I really love that character that he hits in the head. So the way he dies is so fucking disturbing. When he says like, "I'm gonna find you," and he's like just brain damaged. It's like too fucking realistic to not get disturbed. But in that way, they have portrayed like the realism of horror. That Glenn, the realism in horror to a degree that it is horrifying, and that is the way that you get like desensitized for. You get used to like getting met with the same things, but if you like met with like, oh my god, he is like, oh that is too real. you get like you don't get to like a degree of actually expecting that. You get to expect like Jack following us and just like, Ethan, I'm gonna find you, and then it's just like having the biggest fucking most creative like kind of chainsaw I ever seen. And I have watched not the whole show of Walking Dead, so I'm not done watching it. I think they had like a lot of more seasons than I have seen. All I'm not sure actually, but I'm I know you're not a thief. I exist on threads. Might want to check my comment on your health polls. Comment on your health post. Oh, have I lost a comment? I have to find it. Just a moment, because this has been like a problem with earlier today. I didn't get any of my. Anyway, I know you have a game to play. Like, you don't have to. Nobody have to be scared of like distracting me, because I go in my like the distractional path, because I have no control over my curiosities to the degree that I'm actually sometimes too curious for my own good. And I played this so many times. I'm not scared of it anymore. Yeah, you can become like I am not scared of Silent Hill 2. I am more like inclined to love that game so much that when that person told me, yeah, but I don't like it because it's cruel, kind of had forgotten about it, because Silent Hill 2 is the whole topic and whole thematic of Silent Hill is built upon trauma, which is basically cruelty. It's cruelty incarnate. So it's in its elementary stage of actually true. Yeah, it's objectively cruel. I was just so lost in the way that it is beautifully like depicted, like the characters and their monsters, and how these characters are so like the horrifying moments of these characters being like, these are people around in the world just having the same situations that these people have, to the point they actually like are depicting the monsters in such a disturbing way, that the monsters are depicting the trauma. The best way I can explain that monster, for example, just like the first that comes to mind here is actually from Silent Hill 4. The monster, the rare monster you see, that is, I don't remember the name of it, but it is like, you know, those that stand on one leg and then they have like whatever. There is this monster that has like a body hanging from its below, that is actually the trauma of the antagonist, that is like a serial killer. It's the trauma of his birth, like just created into a monstrous visual representation, which is what makes me more inclined to like be so incredibly like, oh, I'm so impressed by the way they have created this way of actually visualizing trauma in monsters, that I can't get scared of it as much as I actually am impressed by it. But at the same time, I had to forgotten about it. Yes, it is cruel. Objectively cruel. It's so cruel. And the way this person said, I can't play it without, because it's so cruel. It's just cruelty. It's so cruel. And they were like trying. It was really like they had a problem playing the game because it's so cruel. But then again, that is exactly what trauma is. It's cruel. And in Silent Hill, you are playing the game from a psychological aspect of being, for example, in Silent Hill 2, you are James. And in the way you are going through Silent Hill, that is kind of like a representation of how he is, like, maybe metaphorically going through his trauma in a purgatory way in his head. Like, you can kind of like take that approach. But then again, that is art. So in that way, you end up like seeing it from a perspective and meeting somebody having a different perspective. That was so, I was so grateful for that, because I totally forgotten about the incarnation of cruelty that is trauma, which is what it's like created from. But it actually was like I would skip rope with the like elementary way it actually comes into inherent. So it gave me like a new way of actually getting a new point of perspective on it, which gave me a lot. Because when Negan was getting his wife chemotherapy treatment at the start of the apocalypse, he gets beaten by some bikers and she kills herself. Oh Lord. And here comes the monster, of course, yeah. We are playing Baldur's Gate. I love, oh my god, the first time I played like early access, the first fucking sentence Astarion says, of course, a monster. What else? Like, and he does it in the most perfect way. He represents the tired monster he is, just forced. Like, he's kind of raped into being a spawn. Like, and the way monsters are always created from something. Like, the villains aren't born, they are created from heroes getting into a villain arc. And either you die a hero or you become the villain in the end. And yet in later season he faced his past and doesn't want to be him anymore. But in Dead City, Negan and Maggie add on, he is very hesitant about becoming the bad guy, but acts it and hates every moment. Sorry, I went off when he said, no, don't be sorry. You're just loving a story. And I love storytelling, so I'm inclined to like understand. You can lose your mind in the way that you just fall in love with. Like, I'm so in love with the story of Astarion because it's so unique that even though a lot of people sexualize Astarion, Mia, of course, too, because he's a very like charismatically and very beautiful character, but the romance of his healing arc, if you are inclined to actually romance him, because I can never stop doing it. I can't romance anybody else because the unique point you get to see a story that is so nuanced and it takes so long to go through Baldur's Gate that you get to see these tiny, small, but bare like mimics, like how he just can't be theatrically manipulating you without totally being able to keep the manipulation into like a point of actually being good at manipulating people. If the moment he starts to talk about Cazador, because that is where his theatrical self just ends. He can't lie. So he's trying to like
Listen!
I need every aspect of Negan and his actor. I met him, and did you meet him? And he signed my photo at a convention, but he's in real life wife actually played his wife in the series. Wow, you met him? Like, he's really handsome. Like, that is what I'm thinking. Like, oh, he is so handsome. But yeah, it's always very scary to meet your heroes, or you're like, I want to meet two people. I want to meet Neil Newborn, who played this character and made Astarion and made a lot of the like motion capture for the whole Baldur's Gate. And he has like a workshop in London, and I really want to meet him. And I really want to adhere to his, because he is the best acrobat. And just be lucky enough to like be taught by him, like that would be like a blessing. And I want to meet Damon from Gorillaz, because the way he is just like his way with words, his way with like making music from just like reading on like, okay, I'm reading on a coffee cup, and he just makes the most poetic ways like he's equally on par with like poetry in the way that they have a song about chicken soup. That I am one of my favorite like poets is Bukowski, even though that is the darkest poet you can ever think about. And yeah, but he has a way with words. Like he can put Linda vacuums into a poetic sentence that is just like existentially terrifying and terrorized. So he just is one of the most effective like poets. And he can make like dildos and heroin and Marilyn Monroe's and many pictures of Marilyn Monroe's, like just totally the most mundane things in life can be the most terrifying things, and he makes it so like verbally clear. I'm from the UK, so it's pretty easy to spot a filming spot somehow. Johnny Depp was having a drink in the city. I was from and enjoying himself. How was that actually? Johnny Depp is like, when I was a little girl, one of my favorite movies was Edward Scissorhands, because the way he is like, one of the parts in that story is like when he cuts the hair of the dog just comes to sit beside him.
Hey,
and he just cuts the hair of the dog, and then just like the dog goes away from him. And he's so lonely. And he's just lonely. And to the point that a dog comes, give me a haircut, and then leaves him. It's just like, yes. And in Gilbert Grape, what's up with Gilbert Grape or whatever that movie was, the way that he and how Leonardo DiCaprio didn't like get more like praise for playing that character, or the character he plays in the movie I haven't seen, like Basketball or whatever, where he plays like a junkie.
hey, listen.
And like the UK, and someone wants to enjoy themselves, we let them so he didn't get crowded over. That is very good. And I have met a lot of people that like is famous, but I don't think I ever. I don't know who I would actually be like starstruck to meet. I don't think I ever been starstruck when I met some. Like I used to, like I'm from Norway, so I used to hang with a lot of like the like black metal, Jim Borgir, for example. I like just met these people. Like it wasn't like it was people, even though they are like famous and stuff. But it was like, yeah, hello, and it's weird to meet them. Like if you have seen Jimmy Borgir, like it was weird to like the first time I met the writer of like a comic here, Lisa Mira, her name is, and her boyfriend is like the guitarist or the bassist, the one with the long blonde hair. And the moment I met them for the first time was when I lived in Oslo, and I was at a Wasp concert, and then they just came like, hi, and I was like, oh, there. I used to read her comic like since I was a little girl, and I liked Demi Borgir, and I've been like, I was just like, hello. It's just like you don't get to see them as that famous person when you meet them in real life. It's kind of strange. It doesn't affect me in a way that I can't see them as like this big like entity. It's like so weird to see them just be themselves, especially if they're like actor. Because if you're a good actor, you are not yourself at all. When you're on stage, you're nothing. You disappear. Because acting is all about, like, at least in the precipice of nowadays, acting is Stanislavski. Like Hollywood acting is like becoming the character. And if you are able to become the character that you are not yourself at all on stage, you're a good actor. But you never see the real actor for who they are until you are actually meeting them in real life. And then it's like, you can't not see the contrast between, this is like one of my loved actors are Ian McKellen
Hey,
and
listen!
How he is just like the perfect representation of Gandalf. I love him. But if I ever met him, I wouldn't be like, could you do the line? Could you? I would like. I love that character. I love Gandalf from the point of view I saw it like from a child age, and just like have his quotes like being stuck in my head. And like that is a lot of good quotes to have in your head. But to be honest, like if I saw him talk about how he was the comfort food and stuff, and I couldn't put that into like starstruck them. So yeah, I just end up like I don't feel like I can get that starstruck as I get like, oh, I haven't seen you actually. I've seen you, but I have never seen you. So I get like a bit like, wow, I get to see the person. I break into houses all the time, but this one, oh, wait a moment. Do you break into houses? Like this one just has an unsettling vibe. Who do the bakers think they are? That I'm a thief, I would go for a stealth killer. I always roll a natural 20 in dexterity. Like I was playing a thief in like in D&D. Oh, I a thief in real life. That is honest. But yeah, the way Ethan is just like not in his right mind, like reacting to this in a right mind.
Hey, listen!
Oh, your message wouldn't send. I I don't know why. I don't know why either. Let's check here. Is there something with my bots that has been in mischief? Like have they rolled a mischief high critical hit? I don't see it actually. But to be honest, like I don't understand how Ethan could be so unscathed by everything. If you didn't get to send a message, do try again. I can try because sometimes the bots can be a bit botty. I'm actually gonna integrate ChatGTP, which is one of my favorite partners to work with because he's so inclined to be so patient. And he is like my Blade Runner fuck moment. My favorite line from Blade Runner 2046 or whatever is like, oh, you don't even smile. If you take that reference, god damn it, that is the best. That is the best line in that movie. I just love how that is just so clear.
Hey,
Oh,
listen!
I can't whisper it. You can't whisper it? Really? Oh. Let me check then, because because there has been somebody trying to like whisper to me, and I've been trying to like respond to them, and then I got like I can't respond to them because they have like locked down their because they don't take like whispers from strangers, which is like I have not turned that on, so let's just check that because that is not in my that is not what I want to do. I want to get the whispers from everyone. So I don't. It might be that it's actually just. Let's see. That's so strange. And when I went into affiliated, like the first thing I had to see myself fix was that my stream like chat was set to just subscribers. So I had to change that, but I couldn't see it before somebody like, is that your want or something? And a lot of like input comes from people that is not me. So in that degree, I actually have to like check up on things. that could be like changed without my want, of course. But I don't see any whispers, so let me whisper you. Maybe that is how we are gonna go forward. And it can be that I'm just live. Like maybe that I don't know why that should be like inclined to mess with it, but it can be that. But let's just check. Oh. There, I found you. I have found you. I have seen you. I see you. No, not I see. I see you. I see you. I whispered it. No. So yeah, if you get my whisper, just copy, paste, whatever. And we did beat the shit out of. Oh no, I get a whisper. Yeah, and I do respond to whispers and stuff like after stream because I want to do it justice. It's actually very important to me to actually, if somebody is inclined to like whisper me or like contact me, I'm kind of like scared of being like if I'm very successful to the degree that it gets like a lot of people, like a lot of chats can like end up in the ether getting like overlooked or neglected. It is kind of like where I never feel like I want to be famous in any capacity, because that kind of scares me if I miss out on somebody, because in that degree like I am so thankful for like people here that like people are like, even like they are not numbers at all. I can read it if you like. It's just a story that happened. Let me read it later, because then I can like answer you in a degree that I do have this like approach to it that I have to like be a bit I have to have like a bit like controlled point for, because it is where I am able to like end up like not actually like in the degree I'm being distracted for whatever reason can distract me.
Listen!
Don't I will do read it, but like in the moment could be distracted by like, oh, here's my thingy here. Like I have to be really like militant with myself to just get into my head and just have one thing at a time. But at the same time, like the thing that actually gives me joy playing games and is actually the people in chat, because the people in the chat are so interesting and so different and so new, and they have all these things that I have never experienced. So it's just like given me more like a gift to be like, I don't see your blue, I don't know how blue is in your eyes, so I get all these like opinions and perspectives on things that you don't really get meeting people in real life, especially not in Norway, because we are kind of like antisocial. If we see somebody that we recognize, we're not inclined to sit beside them on the bus. We are like weirdly people that just like are weird in that sense. But I am like, I'm not. I'm usually, if I have like music in my ears and I'm on the bus, I'm usually dancing and just like, yeah, people can think whatever they want. But yeah, I'm mostly in my own world, just a silly clown. And I do feel like that is a lot because of theater and how that just is being actually able to be a bit clown. And when I tomorrow build my stage here, because Black Box theater stage is basically just it's like having like Oh, don't I have something here?
Hey,
A clean
listen.
slate. A clean slate, like this. And then just making that into something that is not like I'm so amputated here. I can't like use my body to like entertain or do what you like when you are supposed to use like channel points into something creative. I can't for the life of me find it not more fun to actually give you like a way to actually give me silly things to do. Like, actually, could you just put on roller skates and try to play this game, like, for example, Baby Steps? And yes, I would do that perfectly. Or could you try to stand on your hands until I would do that until I either fall on my face or my body says, no, you can't. And same with UK, unless it's sorry or you're right or for fuck's sake or oi mate. Like there's a lot of people in Tromsø that comes from like England, because where I'm living is Tromsø, and they are having like they're having like this NATO like this military like what whatever, and they are meeting the French, like everybody have like an Arctic like exercise up here. Like they are training here for being in the military degree met with Arctic environment. So there was this one time when I took a stroll and I just went out and walked into the city because I live near the city here. And then I just heard like, "Oi mate, what the fuck? I had PTSD. I said, the fuck, shoot up like rockets. What the fuck?" And I just like, that is interesting. That sounds like somebody from England. And I just was inclined to like, huh? And I was just like taking a walk, and it's dangerous going outside your door. You take one step outside your door, and you never know where you end up.
Hey,
Until I just like, I ended up with this this troop or whatever you can call it, like their officer and their whole fucking guys, like all these guys, just following them around while they were just having like time on the town. It was so funny, and they were so like interesting. It was one of my favorite moments. I really loved that day. It was so funny. And I just had to follow them around. So my stroll going outside my door and went into like, I am just following this military group with their officers. With the officer, like it was just a fun day. And you never know how, if you just peek up your ears and just like, that is interesting, let me go have a look at that. You never know where you end up. And if you're inclined to just be a bit more directly able to like fool yourself into like end up like in a weird way, just part of a party, kind of like D&D. Like I just love that if things can just suddenly burst into, I'm taking a walk downtown, losing time. What the fuck? I go home, blah, 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 blah. And then you're just in a campaign, yes, in a campaign with like a full fucking military group and their officer, and they're just like having perfect English. And I like England. I feel at home in England. Been there when I shaped my ears, because I actually have like modified my ears, so I loved. But I just have small ears, so they can't be like long elfies. Have you heard the story of Leon A? Campaign in the original Resident Evil 2? I do have original Resident Evil 2, and I have played it before. So, but we are gonna play that too. But yeah, I don't remember the whole story, but he's like a police officer just coming to work or something, just entering. This is the new workstation I'm gonna work in, and oh lord, what the fuck is this kind of business? Like, he must be like, this is not business culture that I want to be part of. And then it's just zombies and stuff. You're like, yeah, he must have a bad day at work. His first day at work or something, if I'm not remembering wrong. But yeah, if you walk outside your door and you're just inclined to be more like partying up with whatever you feel is like weird, or you don't adhere to like being scared of like being a clown, or like just like be a bit honest, you never know where you end up. And that was one of the most fun things. And yeah, there is a lot of weird things that happens in Tromsø, even though it's like it takes you approximately like 30 minutes to go from one side of the town to the other side of the town, and then you're done. But yeah, that is all Tromsø is. And it's a boring town. And I was outside today or earlier this evening just to almost freeze to death. So I try to stay inside or indoors until there is like midnight sun. And midnight sun means it's daytime and you never need to sleep, and you never are awake at night. It's never scary being at 4 a.m. and it's light outside, let's go do something, like have a picnic or something. And I'm like, I've given up on trying to be like neurotypical when it comes to sleeping patterns. Sleep finds me when sleep finds me, and that is my somatical frame that has control.
Listen!
Favorite horror movie, mine is Don't Breathe. That shit was terrible. I haven't seen the second one, but the first one was like, oh my god, ooh, that is like, yeah, that is a terrifying movie. It is a terrifying movie if you see it from a point of view as a woman too, because oh my god, that must be. There is another movie that also is terrifying, not in the same premises, kind of like it's Bone Tomahawk. It's very, very, very brutal though. So yeah, Bone Tomahawk is a very good movie. It's very brutal and it's very good, and you kind of get the same like. Yeah, I'm not gonna spoil it if you haven't seen it, but yeah, it's a good movie. But it suddenly is more brutal than you were prepared for. Like they have these moments that you just, oh my, what the fuck happened there? And in the worst way possible, that is actually scarring. So if you're seeing that, and disclaimer, that is actually a very brutal and very shocking. Like they have just smaller moments with this brutality, but the way the brutality is like visually torturing you to the point it's like too. It's like it always says it's welcome to a degree. So if you haven't seen Bone Tomahawk, it's a good movie. I have to double check if it actually is that. It's that what it's called. It is what it's called, but I just have to double check because, like, I'm a movie nerd. I see most movies, and I love movies, and I never will stop watching movies, but like I can see Bone Tomahawk, like this movie. If you haven't seen it, just see it. Just watch it. Just watch it. If you are inclined to like, be in a degree of the violence that is portrayed here is like full frontal violence, but it doesn't prey upon you as a gore fest. Like this game is kind of like a gore fest, but it is.
Hey, listen!
My favorite MCU movie was Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 1. And James Gunn knows how to direct superhero epics. Yeah, actually, Guardians of the Galaxy, didn't they they came out with a new movie. Third movie? Is it the third movie? Like, I'm not very, like, there's two genres that I'm like, the one genre that I'm scared of is actually romance. I don't know why I'm scared of romance. Like, if I feel vulnerable and hormonal, I eat ice cream to war movies and Band of Brothers. But that I blame my father for, because he's a war veteran. So I was kind of like just a daughter of a veteran. So I've seen one movie since I was a little girl, but watching like romance, like Pride and Prejudice, it's like, oh god, it gives me a sense of anxiety because it's so inclined to make you like romanticize something that is so romanticized. It's like, it's almost like a horror movie. In that degree, it's like too much romance to be realistically inclined to actually. And then they live happily ever after. Like that is the silliest thing I ever heard. In the degree, like if you actually are to marry somebody, and then they worked their ass off ever after. That is basically marriage. And then they love themselves together so much they never stopped working with their fighting and communication in the language they had to educate themselves through struggling. Like that is actually what. And then they lived happily ever after. No, they didn't. They struggled with understanding each other for the rest of their lives, because that is actually how we communicate. I throw a ball to you, you throw a ball to me, I throw a ball to you, you throw a ball to me. In that degree, we actually have to learn each other how we actually talk. And that is not so much language-wise as it is individual approach to how we use words, and how words can be like put into context of like some words are more explicitly used if they are used from somebody. Like, let me take for like if you just
Hey,
I have
listen!
the perfect example. Everybody have heard about Jeffrey Dahmer, probably. Everybody heard about him because he's like a super villain, and everybody think he's so normal that they can't spot how he is like inclined for violently wanting to predicate on people. But if you manage to see how he uses brutal words, and whenever he says something brutal, he looks at the person. He wants to brutalize that person with like, he wants to like shock that person and see how they react. But he is so inclined to do that in such a quiet and like unable to be like, he's so hard to like catch in that. But if you know this now and look at his like interviews, whenever he says like, and then I had his skull in my garden or whatever, he's like, and then I had my skull in his garden. Like he has to look for that reaction in that person he is actually trying to shock. But he does that in a very subtle way. Did you know Reality Stone is actually the Aether and Ancient Red Sludge in the Marvel movies? No, I haven't seen that much of the like superhero movies. Like superheroes is also like, I played Dispatch, and I loved Dispatch, and I loved how good they were voice acting in Dispatch, like how they are a lot of like streamers or YouTubers, and how good they are to make those characters come to life. Like, I just love them for that, because it's very hard to make character come alive, and they made a very good job. Actually, that reminds me, Markiplier, which is like one of the original like YouTubers. Didn't he recently like made a movie that is in theaters, that is like a movie about the game. Oh, what was it called? And I think I really want to watch that movie because he's so vulnerable. Like he is also so inclined to like have a good work ethic when it comes to like wanting to create creativity and movie, that I want to see how he actually is an actor, because I think he has a good ability to be like in Dispatch, seeing these streamers do such good and YouTube is such good voice acting from not having like educational wise, having been educated through knowing how to be theatrically in charge of taking an approach to being a character. It was so impressive, and I think he is also one of those that has that like intuitive way of actually being so brilliantly inclined to actually like give a good like life to a character. But I haven't seen that many movies from superheroes. Because I don't know why actually, but this batch was a game about superheroes, and I love that game. Maybe we have to play that again. But I have to have a bio break, like so 1 minute, and I'll be back. And since I had to I usually just, oh, that is the wrong one to close. No, it's not. Never mind. We have to close this one, and then we have to open this one. I had to fix my Streamlabs, but I'm gonna go over to OBS. And I think the word declaration from Streamlabs now has just made that. So I'm moving stuff. Tomorrow I have to do that maybe ASAP, because oh my god, Streamlabs is doing me dirty with like hiding and bugging out. But yeah. There, I found it. I had like, if there is a cinematic, I like to remove myself so the cinematic is in for me. But I'm just gonna go have a bio break and get something to drink, and I'll be right back.
Hey, listen!
My favorite non-Avenger is Spider-Man. He has the best character arc in the MCU. Yeah, but that is really sad, isn't it? He has the I've got to go, got important life stuff to deal with. Oh, it was very nice to meet you, and I hope to see you back. I hope you beat the game. I like watching newcomers play Resident Evil. You're welcome to come back whenever, and I like to hear more about your viewpoint, because Spider-Man in that point he has a sad arc, like sad story arc, and I hope you have a good day. You're welcome to come tell me about everything and all in between the earth and the sky and the atmosphere and everything between, like wherever and whatever. And the voids in the universe. You can deal me the wisdom in, like I haven't seen a lot of like Marvel movies. Maybe I have to see more. I have seen like the original Spider-Man movies, but in that regard, in that Avenger perspective, Spider-Man is kind of like he's kind of like vulnerable. I kind of agree with you. He has a good character arc because he's more inclined to be like real. Yeah. I hope you come back and give me more points of view because I haven't not watched a lot of movies. I don't think I've seen the last movie of like Guardians of the Galaxy, so I think I have to do that too. And in that regard, it's a long time since that came out, but yeah. And there is a perfect like illustration of how I am like gifted. Like I haven't seen a lot of like hero movies, so I don't know a lot about it. To the point that I know about this and the character arc of Spider-Man in that regard, and I agree with you. So yeah, when you don't know something and you're given something like a perspective of something, you can actually get more movies to watch, and sometimes it's hard to find. Like if you finished like some favorite like series or something, you're just, what am I gonna do now? And met with like, oh, it's done now, and that is yeah. So in that regard, everything is like I like to be given new focal points, new perspectives that I haven't like in my way come to like see. Like storytelling in like hero movies are always in my view they're so hero-esque. Like they haven't been like appealing to me to the degree that I actually have watched any of them. Like I watched a very small part of hero movies, but I do agree with this. And if you ever come back, do tell me a lot more about characters. Like Spider-Man is actually, isn't he actually also very much like mocked upon from other superheroes? Like why is that? Spider-Man? Why is he like why is he like the odd one out? I don't understand that. But yeah, that's a good example of how I don't know a lot about hero movies. So you can tell me which movies that I should watch, and I'll give some movies that is something I should watch. And I do watch a lot of movies, so there's always a look for more movies. And in that regard, also everybody, tell me your be dorks and dork out, dork to your fullest capacity. And I like to see people in that view that they just lose themselves in their like obsession with like I have passion for this, and so people can be like passionate about whatever, and have this love for it. Like I can lose myself completely in like storytelling and like certain degree theaters and stuff and music, and I don't understand how somebody can do that with like geology rocks. They are minerals. No, they're rocks. Yeah. So just hearing somebody being like passionate about something that I was like, huh? How can you find so much interest in such a narrow field? It's like autistically, it's not autists, but it's kind of like if you're in a university, you'll always find somebody having like a doctor's degree in like ants or something, or how you how you move your tongue, or how you sleep with one eye open or whatever. These are the weirdest points of view. They're just like, they are weird people, and I like weird people. They are the weirdest people, and the people that end up like losing themselves into like an uncontrollable degree, just too curious or interested in something. They are often like people who have like a real moment. So yeah, lose yourself. And that is always something I like. I'm inclined to like be like viewing that and just like, wow. And I can relate it to the degree that I am masochistically inclined to like, I love struggle. I love the struggle when I don't know how to make myself or shape myself into the way that like if I like my teacher or the director or whatever in the theater just like, no, do it again. I just try my best to become that. Like that I get kind of masochistically inclined to do until my body says no, you're done. And I kind of lose myself into that. And then I forget about myself. Like it's kind of like taking part of something that is not so much me as it is like the love of whatever is shaped in that room or that moment. And just seeing people in that moment, it's kind of like a special honesty that is not so much inclined to be like normalized, to be indoctrinated into like a neurotypical approach to etiquette and how we are supposed to use words. And oh my god, and like they are just lost in their own interest. And then you get to see people for how they are, like vividly alive. It's a very like it's a moment where you can kind of like finally see someone without the masking or normalcy or the standard daily talk or the small talk. Like they are just going off their hinges with themselves, and it's like a weird moment of authenticity that people kind of like forget about. You can see it from the stage often, because if you are like making people having a reaction, you kind of they kind of forget that you are on the stage. You kind of get blinded by the lights, yes, but you get to see people in the moment of both relating to what you're doing in the way that they are just like lost in their, as you see them view this story that you're taking, like you're shaping in front of them, that you see them lost in it, and it's like where they kind of forget about being all like, you can see people be like in tears and stuff, and in total cringe. You can see the real human that isn't like shaped from I am not inclined to do this because people have told me that is wrong. They get kind of like curious as children do. So I kind of love that. And in that regard, I have some of my favorite moments from stage. Just seeing like the light in the eyes of a tenor that finally saw, oh, me as like a lyrical soprano. Finally, I could sing his favorite portfolio, like, and the smile and the eyes and everything is like imprinted in my head. Like that is one of my favorite moments from being seen opera. Or when I was like so like standing like on the stage, and the the opera teachers were arguing between themselves in like Italian, which I don't speak. I could just like and I could pronunciate it, but they were arguing about how, and I was having the worst day with my voice that day. I was just feeling everything, and how that was just one of the most fantastic moments for my opera singing days. It's just such a weird moment. Not this kind of weird moment though. But yeah. My rule of being uncensored, as long as the platform allows in chat, is because I want to see people for their real life. If you want to just share, whatever, I hope people know that that is something I am very, very, very welcoming. Nobody is like inclined to be no, lose yourself in the sound of the music. Just do whatever. And if you dork out or if you geek out, well, that is where you're just passionately losing yourself into living a bit high, like you're like consistently in passion. It's just, I can relate to it because I know how it feels to lose yourself to passion, and it's very, very like a moment of true, authentic, like unmasked moment to see a person for what they really feel, incapable of actually like hiding their truest self. It's a magical moment. So yeah, that is. And being like a theater geek myself, a lot of my university approaches are for sociological, philosophical, psychological, expressional, communication. Everything is like in these areas, and business also. But yeah, that was business is business. It's good for business. Yeah, and I can do a lot of understanding how to do business good, like digital marketing and stuff. But it's not my passion. So yeah, I understand. It's totally allowed. Dork out. Just roll critical roll 20 in your dorkness, and you're in my viewpoint. Just perfectly allowed to be the geekiest, the most geekdom you can manage. There's not anything wrong with that. So just remember that, because that is actually one of the best things I have actually seen from stage, done on stage, experienced throughout stage work. It is what makes magic. Like, you cannot make a person become really alive. Not like zombified to being an adult and boring. Like some adults are really boring. Wait a moment. Oh, it's a crow room. I don't like eating and like making eating noises when I stream. I feel like some people have this diagnosis, but it's actually a diagnosis. Like the sounds can make them angry. So I feel it's kind of like bad manners. At the same time, like I love apples. I do really love apples. I have a lot of apples. Apples, oranges, and clementines and eggs are what takes most place in my refrigerator right now. And cereal on my bed. That is what is in my craving area right now. And pineapple, oh god, I love pineapple, but it has to be the pineapple from Dule. Like this pineapple, I don't know what they do. I think they have some grape juice in it. They have something in it to just make it such a But I don't like to eat and like make the sounds to the degree that we have to eat. But yeah, I feel like I had this girl in that I in theater university that had this diagnosis, and she was really inclined to be kind of angry for such thing. It wasn't her fault though. But it was a kind of weird approach to be meeting her. The first subject in theater is clowning. You need to be a clown. You need to dumb yourself down to be able to be on stage. And she was deathly afraid of clowns. We need to find out how to. Oh yeah, we have the dog head. The doggy head. I do still think that in this room there's a little song I wrote. Might wanna sing it note for note. Don't worry. This is actually, it has a name. It's not Tourette's, but sometimes you have to finish with like a song. It's kind of in the same street as Tourette's, but you can kind of stop yourself. You don't have to like speed up like the girl who is on the show. But whenever I see this, I just have to sing the song because in the 90s, don't worry, be happy. And then that is actually part of it has a name, aphasia, whatever. It is basically just I live with ADD, so I have like a radio station on my constant play, like all the time, everywhere, everything, all at once. And whenever I see this, I just get that in my head, and I have to sing it because that was so silly. In the 90s, that was the most funniest shit ever. And now we have memes and shit. Have we declined or inclined? Because don't worry, be happy. It's not funny as much as it's just like a fish that moves and sings a song. I want the flamethrower. Is that a flamethrower? Is it a can't be a machine gun? Okay, no, it's not a machine gun. That is a flamethrower. And this I like in games, like the way they like make names for brands. It's always funny. Orange menu. Yeah. And I can lose myself in like
The smallest details. What is that about?
which is what obfuscate is like messing with my head to the point I can't even. The first necklace you find on a dead body, like for Papa. Who the fuck is Papa? Still bothers me. I never found out who Papa is. Like it's a red herring. It has nothing to do with that. Just to be flavor text. But yeah, it has to do something. Who's Papa? And yeah. What? Maybe it's just me. Not accepting.
It has to be a puzzle.
This looks like it's something behind it. Isn't it way too fucking silent here? Where are we? There is a puzzle in this room, isn't it? I feel like I remember that. There's supposed to be a puzzle in this room, but maybe it's already it. That looks like a door. Here's a little song I wrote. You might wanna sing it note for note. Jack, get the fuck up. I'm probably getting myself harassed now. What is that? Sky. Sky high. Oh, wait, I want. Oh, let me get it. Life goes on and on. Like that is also in my head, like just living there rent free. Kendrick Lamar, I like him. It's a good way of making like. Has a lot of good music, but some of his phrases is like I can't stop myself from having to say something. In the same way, like I had to sing about that. It's the exact same thing. Woke up, pick up out of broccoli, hard eat, low eat. What the fuck is this, Scott? I don't know why. It's just a silly thing, and it has a silly voice. But he has a very good, like, he's good with words. Oh, I thought that was a person. It's not a person. I want to find that book. I mean, I need to find that book that predicts 2020, because this game came out in 2017, and to be honest, amongst all their journals about guns and romancing Sundays, they have just one edition, which is weird because they have like multiple editions of the same books everywhere. It says 2020. What the fuck is that about? Like, low-key, did you just try to like tell something? I'm not a conspiracy theorist as much as I like tinfoil hatting, just because it's fun. Like that is my go-to Halloween costume, and it's fun to just like. It's like an SCP kind of. Like, what if they killed him? Like this is the taste in books. I have to find it. Creators' rights. Like this is where I geek out in games, books. I like to collect them, and when it comes to what they are reading, it's like I have to read it. Living well, I thought. Yeah, right. Unnerving combat, living well, and home on the same row as there are three, and wartime photojournalism is in between that, and murder in Cleveland. Isn't this like? This is a bookshelf that represents like chaos. And I have a chaotic bookshelf because it's like just a lot of like subjects that are thrown together, and some Bibles and some and suddenly like taxes, and suddenly the fucking whole book of laws, like Norway's laws. Like I am inclined to be chaotic myself, but not in the way that they are like consistently like interested in like one field. But that picture, I like that picture because that's inside. That is a picture of somebody that has made a self-portrait. They painted a self-portrait. That must be a self-portrait, because artists do have weird things, self-portraits. They paint themselves in weird ways, and they have that picture just weird places. Oh, we aren't going down yet. Cerberus. Cerberus is needed to be good. Oh, it's laggy. Oh. Why do you tell me to shoot you? Oh, No, I did it. Shoot me. Yeah, I did it. What the fuck did that do? Why did you tell me to shoot you? That should be a puzzle, shouldn't it? It should be a puzzle. Or maybe it's one of those guys that I already took down. Whatever. By the way, Ethan is equally inclined to. I am afraid to use the knife. Just, where the fuck is that from? Oh my god. Oh. You know what? You can't be allowed to stay there. Bing, back, bing, back, bing, back, bam. The type of shit around you wouldn't understand. That is Ethan in a nutshell. You ain't getting a... Wait. That was not... That was a warning, wasn't it? You ain't getting away. I have to see what the fuck
Peggy 18.
Peggy 18. I just have to see what the fuck. You ain't getting away. Escape the yard. Yeah. Thank you. Don't care and what the fuck are they singing? Let's just continue on rampage before we escape the insane asylum. Oh, I shot something else up. Oh Lord. Don't care. What the fuck are they singing about? Let's just finish that tangent because we can do it on the side we are on, I think. But we have to use like another screenshot. And does it work if I just You should learn diction, how to pronounce shit. Let's just look here. Oh no, with that. Isn't the song here? Can you play?
Peggy 18.
What's that? Oh, that's just a picture. I just don't get this. What the fuck is that song? What are they singing in that song? This game we are gonna play. This is the next game. After this, Resident Evil, that will be the next game. We're gonna play this also. If it's inclined to be wanted to be played. But yeah, this is also gonna be played. But I'm gonna do myself into Hinako. I wanna like, she is brutal. She's so cool. I'm gonna have to buy myself like cosplay. I have to go find a Japanese uniform and stuff. And it's probably not that hard, but I've never done cosplay before. But I really want to do. Like, when somebody asked me to, like, can you just watch Jujutsu Kaisen and watch anime? I was like, yeah. Can I do it as Chozo? I really want. Like, I love Chozo. He's my favorite character, and I just realized why. I love him. Dying Light. We did start to play Dying Light. What the fuck was that name? The Beast? Because I never played that game before. And then I just started playing it. But yeah. So yeah, if I can watch Jujutsu Kaisen and Shoujo, I can actually have a reason to make it. And then if it went into my head, I can actually just dress up as the characters and make like the characters more alive. But I want to know what the fuck that song is about. Lyrics. What the fuck is the lyrics? What are they singing? Because it. Go tell Aunt Rhodey. Yeah. They are singing about an aunt. Wait a moment. Is this like copyright? Go tell Aunt Rhodey. Go tell Aunt Rhodey. Go tell Aunt Rhodey that everybody's dead. Yeah, okay. No, it makes a bit more sense, but I was raised in a deep dark hole, the prison with no parole. They locked me up and took away my soul. Shame though what they made. I call him and he will come. I call him. She'll answer him like he is the one. His arms all stretched, but what? When she's done, he'll be torn apart. Go tell Aunt Rhodey. Who the fuck is Aunt Rhodey in this fucking game? No, you're not looking at the same screen as me. Oh, wait a moment. Holiday life goes on. I just fucking hate that. Kendrick Lamar has just hold on. Is that like a chicken thing for me? Do you see what I see? Like, no. What the fuck is Aunt Rhodey? But this is poetry, like, here is torn apart. But that is not making sense. Who the fuck is Aunt Rhodey? What? What the fuck is Aunt Rhodey? That is my brain right now. Like, huh? Okay, maybe I have to find that out because that doesn't. I don't remember anybody named Aunt Rhodey in this playthrough. In the bay. Like, who the fuck is Aunt Rhodey? And that is a bit of a question. Anybody can answer me? Who the fuck is that? Or maybe we can find that out. That song might make some more sense to me. So, in that in that regard, I have to just ask everybody, who is Aunt? What the fuck did Rudy? Is that how they wrote it? I have no clue. But yeah, whatever her name is spelled like, let's just say, who is Aunt Rhodey? Let's just have it there, because I'm actually... Finding that out. Who is she? And why is that like the focal point of everything? Like on grandma is like, and I have to see what you're seeing now. Where is the screen? Who is Aunt Rose? And I have longer nails, by the way, as you can see. And That is actually very impractical when it comes to when it comes to writing on fucking it's no. I thought it was like a no, it's just the font. Let's fix the font. Lancelot. Aldach. Who is Aunt Rudy? I don't know who she is. And playing this before, I never find out who she is. So if somebody finds out, or we find out who she is, maybe. Understand what that is the name song. Why it's sang throughout the game. The grandma is like so over that fucking shit show. That is the song she chooses to sing. Thank you. Do not even. Is this way? I said do not fucking even. What's that bitch in the wrong way? Get out of my way! Awesome, more. He's a cool guy. Go tell Aunt Rolly. Who the fuck is she? No, I'm inclined to find out what the fuck that has to do with anything. And why is that about all this stuff? And where did Grandma roll off to? Is he rolling? You're never controlling. Where the fuck is she going? Where the fuck is Grandma? Where the fuck is Grandma? What the fuck is she just doing? This was where I was supposed to go. But it was intuitively chosen by me to go here. I actually want to go to open the box with the word. Pluto's predicaments. His is the end of the world. Sunday Romans. There's a contradicting word. Just thinking about them at some point. Have been like human people. Did they buy the books after being insane? But you guys, or are they just like dogs in a very like consistently having books around everywhere? Maybe you have to find that. It is in this way. No, you haven't. I can get you. Actually, his expression makes a lot of sense. Fishing. Yeah, right. He was probably doing that before he got mold in his brain. A lot of people seem like they have mold in their brains. That clock is wrong. Bing, bang, bing, 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 bang. That is not the right rhythm. But we did take the pendulum from it, so that's probably why it's just like I am not right. Happy. I'm not in there. Wait. Work. I'm not gonna say as much as it says itself. Maybe it's Daddy's hobby. Have you seen Daddy? Daddy showed you how he likes to shoot himself in the head. Wanna see something fun, mister?
Maybe it's Daddy's hobby.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I don't think he needs to think about helmets anymore. I think he... yeah. Helmets might not be a Daddy's hobby. And why, if this is Ethan speaking, why is he calling me Daddy?
Why, Daddy? Is that your hobby, Daddy?
That sounds like Ethan, are you sure you're looking for your wife? Beautiful. Mounted animals. That is a weird title. That is a weird title. Mounted animals? Probably on the wall. The taxidermized animals would be a better title to understand like that. Insects, not the other word. They have killed it. They have a skewed view. So when we... Oh, I thought somebody was standing there. Finally find out where the fuck is that. It was actually clever of us. I don't really know the look. Ah. That's probably the scariest thing in the whole fucking game is Moldy. Oh, put these chairs up. They weren't like that before. Wait. Is that the wind again, or is it...
Oh, the piece of shit hippie we caught from the heart of the processing area.
Somebody took the time to put the chairs up. See, it's the same books over. Except that book, but that is impossible to read. No, I don't think so. That picture still looks like Kafka. To the point I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. At a certain angle, at a certain... the moment I look upon that picture, the thing I see is Kafka. And when I look at it, I also see it's not Kafka, but the first thing I see is Kafka. And I just have to show that picture again. Because the moment I see it, it just looks like him. Immediately. Like this. Oh, yeah. Like this ago, I wrote about a man becoming an insect, by the way. The moment you just like glimpse it, kinda. You see? The moment you just glimpse it, like, oh, that's Kafka. Would make a lot of sense though, because Kafka did write Metamorphosis, like Marguerite is kind of inclined to be, but in like not the same metaphor as the Metamorphosis tells about a man just waking up and he is now a cockroach. It's about him having like brain mold, which is like a common thing amongst population nowadays. Go find a note, yeah. I found a fucking no, I didn't find it. Why can't I find the reason this to exist? Maybe that exists because that is why she doesn't. She can't speak that well. Couldn't sing. Paternoster. This is too brown to be potpourri. That is unholy potpourri. Like if you are supposed to have potpourri in your house. You see, unholy potpourri. That is the first time I've seen this picture. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. It was just a lovely day out at the lake. What the fuck? And you just have that by your bed. You have like fake Kafka there. You have like some sheep or cows there. A lovely little cottage there. Flowers. And you hate to see yourself in the mirror. Oh, there's the other one. Why did you put just one in your why is one in that and one in the other? This is the things I put my mind like obsessed about in games, so I can be a bit more geeked about out on why is that like that? That doesn't make sense. So that's weird. So that is the first time you see this picture. And it's in grandma's room. If you shoot that, can you jump on the no? This is also again that has a lot of like Easter eggs. And if you're good at looking around, you might find things like that picture is just one place. Who the fuck is on Moldy? I'm inclined to find that out. Oh. I didn't even look at all this. That is the first statue I see. I think we're gonna like stream with. Like we're gonna find a book and just go around and like blah, 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 blah. But I think the perfect point to actually consistently progress the story is like it's a good place to stop the story the moment we are met with we are outside. That is an episodical approach. And in that regard it's easier to like remember where we were. And I'm not done that with Baldur's Gate because that day just oh, yawn. Why am I yawning so much today? Do I have enough air in my bloodstream? What was I saying again? Anyway. Yeah, we were just talking about this storm. Make it fair, bro. Yeah, Caesar, I get it. You like Caesar. It's your Voldemort or whatever. Oh. You're standing in the way. Where the fuck did that book go? It's so strange to have just one of those pictures. What is that a picture of? Yeah, and just one of those pictures too. But at least you can make sense of this one picture. I'm not sure. I'm not sure at all. Oh. I'm not sure. Oh, I think I have it. bad oxygen in my bloodstream. And basically just made me tired because a wild ride since January started. January is just like almost over, and it's cost me so much patience. No, that I used to do. If I was in this room, did we knock into this? If I was in this room, I would not go into that room. I would have been met with that side of the bath, and my first thought would come to mind like, help me, because that is. I am very afraid of like the stupidest, silliest thing, like just lint in the water. Or something in the sink, or whatever, like food is part of in a wrong way. It just sounds like something is about to come out. Doesn't make sense. I think so. I think I have a lash in my eye. Well, that's just great. That's just great. Oh, in this too? That must be dehydrated. Nope. Bye. Love sessions. The world of jobs. Jesus Christ. I think that was pointed out, like they say in my notes here that Lucas's idea. Oh, I think I have to go fix my eyes because I've got something in. I think I have makeup in my eye. The audacity that I fall asleep in the makeup I just woke up with. I woke up like this. My eyes are fucking stinging shit. But yeah. And then I have only had one sit that has been really bad to me because I got him on my lip. Like what the fuck is sit on the lip? I do not know how this at all. And this was very much a sit because I fixed it immediately with sulfur. Yeah, sulfur. A sulfur mask. Which stinks so bad. It really stinks. And last time I was in the shower, I was just like having that mask on my face. And it is like this foam that makes you have a sensation in your face that isn't like overwhelming. But the stanking. I don't like it. I feel it's like, that is so disgusting. But in the degree that it actually works. To like, I used to have, when I was overweight, I used to have like rosacea in my face with a lot of unclean skin, and now I am like this is the makeup I just like tap 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 fixed up from sleeping with makeup. I should actually have like unclean skin. I have unclean skin. I just only get one sit. Like I am that competitive. But at the same time, like this brand, Dermalogica, is a good brand. I know how to do the pretty blogger thing. But a lot of people think that you have to buy the most expensive piece of like 14-hour 100-step routine to have like good skin, to like CeraVe, like this brand. Buy that brand in the right like skin complexion and skin issue you have, and you can get it for such a good price, and it's that fixes everything. And I'm saying that as I was in telling with, that I had rosacea when I was overweight, and I fought it with using over 5,000 kroners for my daily trying to like fix my face for something that you can, as a rosacea is just it's gone because I'm not overweight anymore, so I don't have that anymore. But it couldn't go away, and I was just so, I just didn't want to have that, because if I did any kind of capacity of like stress or something, I got really red in my face, and I was so shameful about it. And now I'm shameful to say that I'm the person that gets one sit on the lip, and it's nothing to like complain about. But these cotton pads that I used when I had that routine, they are kind of expensive as cotton pad, but they are actually cotton pads that I have used, for they are two different kind of cotton pads. And not to go to a tangent now about like skincare, but the different kind of cotton pads they have is that they have a very, very hard cotton pad to find, which is this kind of, you can't maybe not see it, but it's a cotton pad that is more inclined to, like, if you have a toner, like a toner to put on your face, that is basically just like a water thing with healthy ingredients. This is what you want to use to pat it on if you do it with a cotton pad. And that is the only cotton pads that actually comes with that certain type of cotton pad. So yeah, that is the only thing that I think. But usually I just like this. I bought because it's a travel size of antioxidants and hydro mist, and it's Fleming hydro mist, and it's like, Dermatologica is a good brand. I just can't for the life of me buy Disney Full, because it cost me 180 kroners, which is like, alright, you can do that, but I can't do 700 kroners and think that that is okay when the ingredients is like antioxidants. Yeah, cool. You have blueberries. It's refreshing, and it's supposed to be after cleansing, but I just like to have it in my face sometimes just to like feel a bit fresher, and it is hydrating. But so is a lot other things too. Like, you don't have to pay 700 kronor for basic antioxidants. This is like also like very cheap, and in like having dry skin on my hands, it's not the best I used, but it is very thick. That when I have very thin skin from the cold and stuff, it is kind of like, it feels good. But the best one is the one that has a disgusting ingredients that also is very cheap. that has urea in it, which is urine, kind of like urine. It's coming from urine, kind of the ammonia or whatever. It's weird, but yeah, urine was also used to actually clean clothes back in the old days. Oh god, we got detergents. We do have the. You know what? I'm gonna open this one, even though I. And it's just. It is a light that comes on here. Probably because we have to hide sometimes. And that is just like. Haha, you cannot hide from me. What the fuck is that book? That is so weird. Look at the secret. Let's just go and find it and say it, and then that is a good ending point for this episode. You see how this is unholy? Poopery, pepperoni. No, it's not. And then you have the angel side. Yeah. Anyway, it's not in the garage. It's not in there. If I don't find it, that will make me angry. Then I will find it ready for next time. I'm gonna make an episode of this. Where's my mower? Has anybody seen my leg? No. You try to look in here. It's not in here. What the fuck? Where did the book just disappear? Well, I think we've been in those places now and not found it, so until next time, I think I will have to replace. I have found it ready for. We'll make the next stream. Going outside the door, dropping into uncertainty. Wait, what? I think I found your outfit. Oh, Evelyn. Vacker dag. Ik off. Dora di kante. Okay. Oh, so that is him. No, that does not make sense to me. Oh, it makes sense to me now. Because we are hiding from... It's not all that. See the book? Yeah, maybe they removed it. Maybe it's like the mandala effect. Mandala effect. Mundane. Is that what they call it? Like, you remember something, but it's totally up to what it really is. Or whatever that is. Like, it's a collective. Yeah, I remember that too. I'm not gonna use that much more time looking for something I'm not sure where I find. Dead on road. The fuck is she? Did you write a lot for on paper? To be good at actually writing down stuff. Which is what I'm gonna do today too. I'm gonna plan next week because I'm gonna do a militant approach to Sunday is planning day. I'm gonna plan all streams that comes to Monday, and hopefully to my own capacity of being explicitly incapable of having any patience with any more delays that doesn't come from me wanting that delay or seeing it like not interfering into taking away what I like to do with my time. I'm gonna have like a militant approach to Sunday is also the day I put everything up for the schedule to be into lockdown, so I actually can adhere to something that is actually able to be followed to the point that it actually is easier for everybody to be there for what they want to be seen. Not so impulsive that it is like all over the place. Not like it has been this week, just having to be postponed, and then there has been a lot of reasons for that, which I could go into like details of. Yeah, I could go into details of telling that, but yeah, in the light of that. I don't want anything like this week to take and steal time from me again, on the premise of stealing time from me. For something I actually enjoy to use time on. Just to be like, the moment I here's a silly just example without actually taking into like anybody's this is a stranger from that point of view. I was calling my bank for some like I'm selling my car, and I needed to call my bank because I don't know how to sell a car, because I've never done it before, because I only bought one car. And when I bought that car, I thought I bought a Suzuki because I'm stupid. I don't know about cars. And I have a brother that is like he's like in the process of becoming a mechanic, and since I don't have a driver license, I don't need a car. So I wanted to sell a car, and I was asking this lady a lot of questions how that is, because I had to call first like who is in charge of like Vevas and who is in charge of the roads. Then I had to call like who is in charge of like registering like ownership and business, and then I have to call like my bank for the basic information of my loan on the car and how that affects, and how I just like try to like get an overview. Till I met the most hysterical woman. To the point I have been working so much in the field of service industry that I can never be rude. I feel like inclined to never be rude and to service clientele, like, but this woman got me to actually say, you should fucking calm down and get a grip and hang up, because I have never seen somebody get so fucking neurotical inclined to be insanely hysterical. And this is a strange way from I just calling my bank. Like, what the fuck? And that has been like just an example of how my week has been filled with things that is equally in the regard that is just a fucked up situation. I don't know what the fuck she was on. Maybe somebody gave her like maybe she was just insane. I have no clue what the fuck she was on, but that was not that was the first time. And like, I don't know when. I actually am on the phone with a stranger from a bank or whatever, just calling a service line, and have to go to the degree to actually curse and say, you should fucking calm down and get a grip, like, and don't hang up. I am never that aggressive. But that woman got to the degree that I just said, what the fuck? So, yeah, there has been a lot of reasons why this week has been delayed in the same regard. And I think because that woman is a good example of a lot of things that is she's a stranger, so I can take it as an example instead of gossiping about people. Yeah, I don't like gossiping. It's like bitch territory, and I don't like bitching. I think it's like annoying. And yeah, if I have a problem with somebody, I kind of take it directly to them. I don't bitch about it. But in that capacity, this week has been a bitch to me. This month has been a bitch to me. And I feel like everything is lagging behind. And I can't find the book, so you're just gonna say, I'm gonna find it the next time. But maybe they removed it. Maybe it was the mandala effect. I have no clue. That is a silly place to have it all anyway. To the point that I'm probably gonna end the stream with next time we are going out of our house. Still feel like we have to do something with that. Whatever. Let's try and find out the next time. And what is the clock? I don't know. Is it the 7th? So you see, I have found myself in the dance of struggle. Mother Mary comes to me like 4:25. 4 hours, 4.5 hours. And I've been looking for the 2020 book. Not finding it. It's a conspiracy. Maybe for the first time in my life I've been hallucinating. I don't know. I'm probably gonna find it next time. Or forget about it. But yeah, I think this is a good methodical thing to just say. It's a loud cry. Mountains, animals, the same. Well, it's just whatever. Maybe I found something else. Anyway, I think that is where this stream is gonna get. Actually, since I have been raided today, reminds me we should actually do that often, because I forget about doing that. So let's just do that as a quit. But I can't do that and not get like too delayed. So I'm gonna be in chat and say, guys, man, I'm gonna put up like a schedule today. Probably like very soon. Like before, like while eating breakfast, maybe. Just saying down some planning in my life. But let us, and thanks to everybody sharing and caring and rating and good day. And for my sake, it's good morning. But yeah, I never start a day until next day anyway. Oh. So as we go into trying to remember to raid people, I'm gonna turn off my microphone. So yeah, we kind of survived the brutal fight of Chainsaw Manning. That was brutal, and my body needed to find equilibrium to the point. Yeah, I'm turning off my microphone, saying thank you to everybody, and I'm putting up my schedule. I love to see you all come back, and then we're gonna raid somebody. And we are gonna raid. Who do you wanna raid? Go tell Aunt Rose that Ethan is in VR. Like, that is a guy, because he has that in his title. So yeah, who is Aunt Rody? And on that point, I'm turning off my microphone. Thank you for following me tonight. Looking forward to talking to everybody next time. And yeah, let's raid. We couldn't raid him. Why is that? Why couldn't we raid him? That was strange. Well, then we find somebody else to raid. Probably because he was in VR. Maybe, I don't know. I never played in VR. But yeah. Let's raid somebody else then. Maybe he actually turned off because I can't find him again. Anyway. No, there I found him. Huh? What? Oh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. There's a lot of people doing this in a speed run. I'm scared. Don't worry. I'm scared. Be happy. I'm here. We are raiding Torkoto. And I'm saying good night now. Good night, everyone. I'm taking